Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, we said we would do it, and we did. $70,000. It was just there a few seconds ago. I said yesterday I would definitely 100% get to 67,000. We did 67,000. We pushed through to 68, 69, and we've been touching 67. In fact, we were 67.1 a couple of moments ago. 7:30, we're now going to get some trimming off. It's perfectly understandable that people want to take profits. You might feel you want to do that. Let's have a look. Are we selling everything today and running to the hills? Let's take a look. There's my overall position, just under $70,000. The Roth IRA, is up again, and we're just trimming off. Let's see what we're trimming off. In my opinion, it's about to start again. Let's have a look. So we've got 53.8 in the main account. We've got Virgin Galactic, bar coding. What does this mean? This means algos are trading on a very tight line, 1 cent in, 1 cent out. If you've ever tried to do that, you can't. You might think, well, that sounds great. I'll buy at 246, at 245, sell at 246, 100,000 shares each time, and I'll just keep doing that. We had months and months and months of that happening with Rolls-Royce. I actually tried to do it myself. It doesn't work, because you have to have something for the market makers. You have to have volume. You have to have liquidity, and you have to have a couple of cents there. So in it. So if you buy at 245, you can sell at 248, but you can't go 245, 246, 245, 246, because the algos are doing it in milliseconds on millions of shares, and it's just impossible to do it. So don't try and do that. What it means is, the system is preparing for the next move. This can go on now for half an hour or an hour, and then suddenly break one way or the other. There's some pressure if you look on level 2 data to sell at 248, somewhere in the region about 30,000 shares to be sold at 238. That's absolutely nothing. That's still way below the price that the CEO and others, Michael Cole-Glazer, own their shares. So you're not really bothered about 30,000 shares unless you are bothered about 30,000 shares. I'm not. But that's what's happening right now. I've got a question right off the bat, and I wanted to answer that. Listening, not watching. Hi all, lovely. We are in vlog mode this morning, podcast mode this morning for Potteris, Dawn Potteris over there in Scotland. One of our silver members. She makes the pots. Go and check her out. She's on the homepage of the channel. Go and watch a video, go and buy a pot, whatever you like. So she's listening to me, not watching. So she's doing something, but she's got me on in the background like a radio. Shall I do my radio voice, Dawn? There's my radio voice here in Scotland this morning. It's going to be fine weather and lots of love and support around the place. There we go. There's my little radio voice for Dawn Potteris. Mike asked the question, how's Leah? Leah is fine. She had a little bit of a mishap last night, but she is fine. Everything is fine. I ended the show very abruptly last night. It was a sort of a minor emergency. Leah needed me, so I ended the show, as you know, but Leah is fine, and I appreciate everybody for asking. So there we go. Leah is fine. All right. So that's what's happening there. Let me just get to the questions, and then I'll carry on with my reviews. Octavio Garcia, good morning to you. Kamala Dahal, good evening, sir. How are you? Correct. It does not work. Ed Spitzer, he's tried it too. I bet we've all done it. Hang on a minute. I'm smarter than $1 billion computer. I'm smarter than that a Qualcomm. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it 245 and sell it 246 because look, it's going up 245, 246, 240. I'm going to do it. I am smart. And of course, it just doesn't work that way. 246, 247, 246. I can make a lot of money doing that. You can't. Don't bother. I've tried. It don't work. All right? Don't bother. Tier Roll. Hi, Tier Roll. Good morning, traders. Good luck today. Ryan Carlson. How are you, Ryan? Lovely to have you here. Brilliant. Hi, Martin. Seems like the green portfolio, you're even more happy to be punctually starting. Hi, Martin. Seems like the green portfolio, you're even more happy to be punctually starting. Starting with the green? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. I know what you mean, Tio. Do you want to rephrase it? I use you as a radio in the car on longer journeys. Liam Laffey is in his car now. He's my radio voice. Liam Laffey, I want you to keep your eye on the road. Drive sensible, drive safe, because your family and loved ones need you home safe for Christmas, because soon we will be driving home for Christmas. Liam Laffey, to you and all your lovely family on the road today, drive safe. I love it. All-time commencer, Kamala Dahal. Great stuff. G'day. Jason Fallon, how are you, mate? Bet you're glad you kept hold of Enphase now. Yes. But let's go through it and have a look. It's no real surprise, though. Again, we do the research. We're not gamblers. We don't listen to the trolls. In fact, we do listen to the trolls. We pay close attention to the trolls. We pay close attention to the shorters. I did say yesterday that I should have sold it at 109 and bought it back at 97, I think it was. That's still the case. So Buckaroony says, bet you're glad you kept hold of Enphase. The point is, we've done the research. We know that Enphase is a 3x. We know that. If you don't know that, you've not read the balance sheet, you've not read the numbers, and you don't understand the business, and you've bought a stock rather than a business. I know it's a 3x. So I was always going to maintain a very weighted position. It's 16% of my portfolio. I should have still sold it at 109 yesterday and bought it back at 97 because I would have locked in a profit and then bought it back lower, and I would have lowered my average, and at the same time posted a loss because I would have sold the stocks that I bought at 150. So it would have been a very, very, very good thing to do. And then, of course, now we're back up to 110. My profits would be increased. I would now have all my shares under 100. So the next time I sold, I would be paying tax. So I wouldn't be selling now because I've locked in profits at a loss, if that makes sense. I hope it does. Lowered my averages. It would have been the right thing to have done, to have sold at 109, bought back at 107. However, it doesn't matter in the long scheme of things, if you like, because making profits is what it's all about. But we don't want to get greedy, and we don't want to lose focus, and we don't want to be dancing in and out of stocks every 5 minutes, because as it turned out, in hindsight, it would have been right to sell at 109, bought back at 97, and here we are. Of course it would. But you don't know what's going to happen. It's easy in hindsight to say I could have made even more money, but there's a billion stocks you could buy today and trade in billions of different ways. There's opportunities you lose every single day. You've got to be focused on what you're actually doing. For example, I know 100% today, if I was not online today doing this show, and I'm probably going to earn about $10 today on YouTube ads for this stream all day. I know if I went to a meeting this morning in my local area, coming up to Christmas, a social networking event or whatever, I know that somebody would book me for a Christmas party and I'd earn $5,000, $10,000. I know that. So that's a missed opportunity, right? No. It's not, because if I'm looking at the bigger picture of building and growing my YouTube channel, which will be far more than $10,000 in 2 or 3 years from now. So yeah, I could run out today and do a gig. I could not be here and go and chase a gig somewhere, do a meeting, meet somebody, and I could have lunch with Doug, or Jeff, or any number of the CEOs that I'm talking to now in Dallas, and say, hey, let's have lunch. And they'll say, hey, do you want to do our anniversary? Do you want to do our Christmas party? Yeah, $5,000. Thanks ever so much. So, missed opportunity comes every day. I'm not buying a lottery ticket today. But you got to focus on a goal and stick to it, and see it through. It's no good just bouncing around. So overall, I would have made money in hindsight by selling Enphase at 109, buying back at 97. However, I could have easily missed that opportunity, and you don't want to sell yourself short, because we know that Enphase is a 3x. We know it's a 3x. I want to sell Enphase at $300. And probably at that point, if the business is continually growing, maybe I won't even sell it at 300. Maybe I'll keep it for years, because now it's growing every year. Who knows? At some point, you've got to take profits. There's no point just riding into the sunset with $1 gazillion in a portfolio and no money in your hand. It's all paper money at this stage. Anyway, J&J, Kenview. Let's read some more questions. In Romania, Robinhood doesn't work. What is the next best trading site? I currently use Trading 212. Andre Negrilia, if you've used my referral that I gave you, let me give it to you again. Everyone should use this, even if you've already used it on my other email. This is the new email. Everyone should click on this, even if you're in the United States. Let me explain why. This is my referral to Robinhood. This is the new one. I did one the other day. I've got Robinhood UK, but I can't sign into it because I use the same email. You're looking at Robinhood UK now. It's in dollars because I'm signed in with my American account. I can't create a US account, a UK account, even though I have it because I use the same email. So I've just given you a referral. This is for my Gmail account. So I've created another email account. So whether you are in the US or the UK or even Romania for that matter, click on it, because if you're in the UK, it'll help you rank up on a second list, give you potentially, not necessarily, but potentially a more chance of getting the UK app quicker. For those of you in the UK, in the US who go, I don't need a UK account, you're helping me, because if I rank up quicker, I can then sign into Robinhood UK and I can share and show people around the world the UK app. I'd like to have both on the screen to share you both. So you're helping me. And as far as you're concerned, Andre, in Romania, Robinhood plans on coming to the whole of Europe. So same with you. Sign up, get your name on the list, and they will contact you when it comes to Romania. It's coming to the whole of the Eurozone. We've already got crypto now in Europe on Robinhood. So it's already half there. So there you go. Look at this, folks. 70,133 all-time highs being set again and again and again and again and again. Now, some of you are saying, what do we do now? Do we sell now? What do we do? Do we get out of this position? Do we sell? This could run for 6 months like this, because the markets is not the economy. Before I talk about that, let me carry on with the questions. Hello from Manhattan, just arrived. Hiya, Paul Stone. Great to have you here. Would it be smart to sell and take profit now? We're going to talk about that now. Moy Guzman. Bought 8,000 shares of space today. Wow. David Bowie's in the house. We're doing Starman tomorrow night on my show. I'm doing my David Bowie Starman, of course. Do you want to hear a little bit? Do you want to hear a little bit? All right, let me turn the effects on. There's no processing on my voice. It's all real. Look, if I talk, it's just echo. So all the effects, like all these voices I do is me. Starman, waiting in the dark. He'd like to come and greet us. He knows in lower mind there's a starman waiting in the sky. All right, Starman tomorrow night. David Bowie's in the house. Congratulations, and this is very, very bullish. You see, you've got people now buying space at 247. Well, we own it. All of my investors, we own it at 157. All right? We own it at 157. So this is very, very good indeed. People are coming in now and paying higher price for it and happy to do so. Nice, David. I got 8,000 at 159. That's one of my guys. There you go. I have a lot of end phase too, mate, but happy I kept my average. Is a little lower at 92. Exactly. You've got a much better average because you did exactly that. You took the profit, you bought lower, and so on. And the reason why, and if anything, Buckaroony, this just tells you I'm the real investor more than you. Let me explain what I mean, Buckaroony. You have a lower price than me because you bought it, obviously, at a lower price, or you traded and averaged it down. However, I'm the real investor because at 150, it was undervalued. So I was buying it at 150. And of course, we had the bad news. We had all the news come through and it dropped down to 70. And I bought, then I doubled, turned margin on and went crazy to try to lower the average. But that's why my average is 101. I was already in at 150. It would have taken a huge amount of money to bring my average down to 92 like you. I would have had to put somewhere in the region of about 25, 30,000 in because I was in heavily at 150. Because I knew the value was 150. It was undervalued at 70, crazy. And then, of course, we had the clowns coming in telling us it was going to $30. That's like people telling me Virgin Galactic was going to 10 cents. I had that all day long. I was dealing with that sort of nonsense all day long. Absolutely ridiculous. So I'm the real investor. You just got lucky. It's not fair, is it? The real investors end up paying more money. It's just the same, actually, as Michael Cole-Glazier. Michael Cole-Glazier, the CEO of Virgin Galactic, has stocks at a higher price than I do. He knows the value. However, he got a different deal. Anyway, space to $5. Yes, easily. Space to over 100. Over what time frame, David B? I think you're new to our show. I don't think I've seen you before, so I want to be very, very careful with how I answer that question to you, because we aim to be. I'm not a YouTuber. All right, just so you know, this is my TV studio. I'm in fact the world piano man. I've toured all over the world with celebrities and stars, doing my own shows, theatre shows, concert halls, whatever. I've entertained royalty. I've done the Phantom of the Opera, all kind of things. This is my studio. I'm not a YouTuber selling videos. I'm here to build a live audience. It's why I'm live every day, up to 10 hours. I'm here to help people. And I'm certainly not here to pump and dump stock or make up stories. I speak to the CEOs. I have a Meet the CEO series. We did one the other day where I spoke directly at the New York Stock Exchange, and we're now meeting all the CEOs on a series. I've invited Richard Branson, Elon Musk onto my show. All of these things are going to happen. We're not a YouTube channel. So I want to be very careful how I answer your question, because a question like that is the sort of thing that YouTubers will say, this is how we're going to get rich. And I don't do it. That's for others to do. That's not what I do. So I wanted to clarify that before I answered your question. Virgin Galactic will go to $100, not because it's worth it. At least it's not worth it today. And I can't see how, looking at the numbers, I study the balance sheet and I look at the financials all the time, I can't see how it can be at 100 for at least 5 years. However, that doesn't mean to say it can't trade to 100, because I have spent the last 2.5 years studying sentiment of people, looking at what's going on, speaking to the biggest investors in the world on Virgin Galactic. We represent 95% of the world's retail investors here. We have had policy change. I spoke to the investor relations. I'm going to fly myself. We are all in with it as much as we possibly, as more than anyone. We rank number 1 in the world for the search term Virgin Galactic and SPCE stock. However, so I understand the sentiment of the short interest, the way people are behaving, who's buying, when they're selling. And I believe it will go to $100 because that's the way it will trade. Once we get into next year and we start getting the first rate cuts, we're going to get, we are in a bull market, have been in a bull market since last December. We've been in a bull market now for 12 months. Despite some people saying we're not, we have been. My portfolio is consistently up, consistently beating Warren Buffett, consistently beating the stock market, right? The general market, that is. But it'll trade there because I know who will buy it and when they'll buy it and how they'll trade it and which institutions are going to buy it and so on and so forth. Not because it's worth it. It'll be a pump and dump. It'll go up to 100 and back down again or whatever. But that's not immaterial. You're asking me in what time frame. Will it be worth $100? Maybe 5-6 years if Delta ramps up and doubles like we anticipate there, and the hotels build out and the multi spaceports around the world build out, then potentially we could be looking at $100 in actually worth it. However, as far as trading to $100, it could be at $100 within 12 months. But again, I don't like telling people stuff like that about the trading position because that's a pump and dump scenario. That's not what I'm an investor, not a gambler. I calculate risk, I manage risk. I'm here to support and help people, not to promise everyone this is how we're going to get rich. I find that distasteful, irresponsible, and very selfish. It's all about me. I want to sell videos and stuff like that. I'm not Meet Kevin. I'm not BitBoy. I'm not Cryptos R Us. I'm not any of the Graham Stepan. Always sad faces, even though I'm a billionaire or whatever. I'm not interested in that. I'm meeting the real CEOs, the real people, and I want to be known for the guy who's honest. So I've given you a long answer. I hope that's useful to you. My portfolio started with just $5,000. I'm now at $70,200. And for the first year and a half, I earned no money, couldn't put anything in. I'm on YouTube here, investing in myself, working for free. I'm now just starting to earn money on YouTube. So it's all from growth. All right. Anyway, let's have a look. Martyn, you have to see the sun and get some fresh air, though. I do, but my focus is to you, this audience, and I'm loyal to that. Good day, y'all. Just found this today. Just found this. CEO Vlad Tenev sold a total of 250,000 shares at an average of 1160. Yep. Doesn't matter. Do you know how many shares he's got? It pales into significance. Pales into significance. Not important at all. Of course he's trimming. It's nothing wrong with trimming. Absolutely. Understanding market sentiment. Where do you see space? Where do you see space at $10? When do you mean? When do I see space at $10? To be perfectly honest, it could be at $10 in minutes. Because we're getting sentiment now. We're algo trading at the minute, but the only thing that brought Virgin Galactic down was the negativity around the shorters. Well, they're all crushed. They're getting squashed by the second. They're not even important. All the rumors and the nonsense and the Wolf of Dubai and all the Reddits and all the nonsense, all of that stock twits, all that rubbish is just getting crushed. They don't exist anymore. But we haven't started the big squeeze yet. They're just stuck now. All that's immaterial. But what we've got now is we know interest rates are coming down. The one thing other than shorting and false news, we now know Virgin Galactic's cost to run business and their runway to Delta is going to be improved because rates are going to come down 3 times next year. They can now budget and prepare for that. It's not a guaranteed fact, but it's as good as a fact. The market, even if they don't believe it, the market does, I do, so they'll buy it with anticipation of where the stock price is going, and that there it goes, just broke out of the algo position. Look at that. Now, 248 is an important number. This morning, I was looking at level 2, and there was a lot of selling at 2. I say a lot, about 30,000 shares were being sold at 248. Again, it's insignificant. You got people that work at the company with higher share prices than that. Until we get to $6, $7, there's nothing to really bring it down. Then we should get some dilution, and you shouldn't be worried about that, because if you bought it here or where I bought it at 157, you won't care if it goes to 6 and then back down to 5. You won't care. That gives the company more cash to build the business. You won't care. And that's going to happen. So anyway, Rocket Lab streaming forward. Let me go through my portfolio and share with you what's going on. 70,000, 200 and 300. Just keep breaking records. It's I said to you 70,000 yesterday. During the stream, I said it would get to 67. It might get 70 by the end of the day, but it will definitely do 67 during the FOMC report. It did all of that. And I've said my target for the end of the year is $100,000. Without putting any money in, without doing any options, without shorting any stocks at all. Not a single thing. That is where I see my portfolio potentially. 100,000 is a very optimistic stretch, but actually it's completely doable. Completely doable. Very, very easy. I've explained how easy it actually is to do that. Anyway, so what am I in right now? Let me share with you my overall portfolio. Okay, let me answer some more questions. What's your opinion on the Russell being up today again? Do you think this will be an ongoing trend in 2024? Have smaller stocks to outperform? Basically, it all comes down to TO it all comes down to value. I am always about doing the education on the stocks, not following trends, not listening to idiots and stuff like that. Well, in fact, I do, as I explained. I always do listen because I learn from what they're saying and understanding their sentiment. Read the audience. As an entertainer, I've spent all my life reading the crowd, reading the audience, understanding what's true and what's not. It's very, very important for an entertainer to do that. But the point is, it's not about the Russell or any other index. What it's about is you've got the mega caps, right? So we've got Google. It's going to come down. It's too expensive. We've got Amazon. It's too expensive. It's going to come down. We've got Apple. Too expensive. It's going to come down. Because remember, the economy is behind the market. The people on the street who buy the iPhones haven't felt the pain until next year. Even though rates are coming down, that's good for business. That's good for us as investors. The rich get rich, the poor get poorer, right? So it's the way the world works. The rich invest, spend the rest. The poor spend, invest the rest. So for the average man on the street, he is going to feel the pain next year. And by the way, the average man on the street is me, by the way. All right? Just so this is all the money I have in the world, okay? This is my money. You see it every day live, right? The man on the street next year is going to struggle to buy his iPhone. Apple are going to struggle next year. So why is Apple going up? Because everyone's getting excited, so everyone's buying everything, including the mega caps, which is a big mistake. The S&P will come down, which is why I'm out. I made 17%. Apple, I made about 13%. Amazon, I made about 38%. Google, I made 50%. Microsoft, I made 50%. I'm out of all of those. What's going up, and a long way of getting back to your answer, the small caps are the ones, not because they're small, and don't confuse that with they're the small caps, so they're going to do well. What's going to do well are the innovative, proprietary, well-balanced sheet companies that were oversold. Virgin Galactic, not Palantir, too expensive. Gold is going to go up 40%. The S&P, too expensive. Amazon, too expensive. Apple, too expensive. Next year, energy, going to do very, very well. It's going to double. Enphase Energy, it's going to 3x. Coca-Cola, I bought at the bottom. This is going to $70 and $80. I'm already up 8.6%. I earn $2,500 a year across my dividend stocks, not just Coca-Cola. A year, I'm not selling any Coca-Cola. I'm not selling any J&J. I bought at the bottom. They're okay because they were oversold. J&J, litigation, brought it down. Jim Cramer talked rubbish. He talks rubbish all the time. Told everybody, get out of J&J. He used to say, get in J&J. Now it's get out of J&J. Now, I understand that situation changes, and if situation changes, I will tell you. However, Jim Cramer is about selling TV. He's not about helping you. I am judged for being honest and real. I'm not selling videos. I don't care if you watch or not. I'm not paid by anyone. I do it for free to help people, right? J&J, he was completely and utterly wrong. Completely and utterly wrong. As he is all the time, actually. Kenvue. Kenvue can double. Kenvue is a domestic arm of, it's your Listerine, it's your Tylenol, it's whatever. Kenvue will double because it was dragged down by the litigation of J&J, and it was all tied up in that whole nonsense from Jim Cramer. So this went down, and because it was a new IPO and split off, there was a good deal for me. I took 50% of my J&J into Kenvue. So that's going to double. Chevron, well, I don't want to be in oil. I bought at the wrong time listening to Working Lunch, all talk rubbish. As you know, they're all sponsored and promoted and paid. Absolute rubbish. So I don't like any of that stuff. Bought at the wrong time. I had to then kept buying down to get my averages down. I'll be out of Chevron. I don't even care if I only make a wash. I don't want to be in oil. I don't see that's the future at all. Now, just to be absolutely clear, 100% clear, just because EVs and solar and wind and nuclear and God knows what else and hydrogen are taking over, you're always going to need oil. I want to be absolutely clear. We're always going to need oil. Oil makes things. Oil is plastics. Oil is chemicals. We need oil. We're always going to need oil, but I don't see it as a good investment. So I'm going to be out of oil. It's great dividends. It needs to be because there's no other reason to own it right now. I bought it. I've lowered my average. I'm only 2.5% down. I've got 50 grand's worth of margin. I don't want to sell any of my stocks because I'm going to be paying it off with just my income from dividends and what I can earn from YouTube. So I don't want to be paying off my selling my shares. However, I do want to be out of stocks that I don't really believe in or care for. So I want to be out of oil. Tesla. Now, Tesla is an interesting one. Tesla is overpriced, says Wall Street. Wall Street are rubbish at analyzing stocks with a future potential. They are traders, day-to-day traders. They are not investors for the future. They cannot quantify robo-taxi, Dodo, licensing for the self-drive, all the other things because they haven't happened yet. They're not smart at all. They look at what's happening right now and act on it and then manipulate the market. It's not clever. It's not anything. It's not foresight. It's not seeing anything. So they overvalue Tesla. However, today, Tesla is the best value it's ever been. The earnings per ratio has been way higher than it is today. Its earnings is growing into its price. It's the best value to ever buy Tesla. Now, you might go, well, yeah, you could buy it for less. Well, maybe you can. And I actually think it's going to go less before it goes higher, because the next quarter will be disappointing because people are not buying the cars because they're waiting for January, but for the next quarter because of the tax incentives and so on and so forth. But then you'll get a massive explosion next year. So I'm hoping to see on our earnings report, and we cover all the earnings for all the stocks that we cover. I will cover the earnings. I'll be ready with $5,000, $10,000 to buy a dip on earnings, and I'll jump all over it. Even with margin, I don't care. Because margin is going to come down to 8% right now. By the spring, it'll probably be down to about 6%. My dividend payments are already covering my margin, just about. Plus the growth, plus we're paying it down, right? So that's good. So Tesla is a great buy. It's going to crush the legacy car companies. Ford don't make any money. They can't make any money. They never will make any money. It's impossible for them to make money. I was actually in a Ford dealership last night, having the car looked at, Leah's car, and their car lot is completely rammed with cars. They can't sell cars. Why would you even buy a gas car anyway from Ford? Why would you buy one? They can't sell them. Everything's marked up. They're making insane amounts of money on their repairs. Well, of course, Tesla don't have that issue. You don't have to replace the brakes and the gearbox oil and stuff like that. You don't have the maintenance. And Ford make money on maintenance. Simple as that. They don't make money selling cars. And now it's getting worse. Now dealerships are going to get crushed because Tesla can come along and destroy all of that. So Tesla is absolutely the future. No question about it. Rivian. I bought Rivian, 16, sold it at 19. I'm out now. I've got one share left, just as a marker share. I'm out of it. It loses way too much money on a car. However, it could do well next year because it's restructuring its business. It knows that it needs to be more efficient. It's trying to copy what Elon's doing. So it's spending money on becoming more efficient. It's actually going to produce less cars for a while, go backwards to go forwards. So that means the earnings will be disappointing. Everyone's buying it now because they're going, oh, I can buy a big EV company for $20. That's a good idea. No, it's not. You haven't read the balance sheet. You haven't understood the earnings. I cover all the earnings. Next quarter, the earnings will go down, and we'll be able to buy Rivian cheaper. You might want to buy it then, but I certainly wouldn't be buying it now. Then we've got McDonald's. Now, McDonald's, you can't overpay for land. McDonald's could go up 20% over the next 2 years. It's not burgers, it's purely land. Land keeps going up, more money, more people buy, land value goes up. It went down 10%. Everyone said it's too expensive. I said, you can't ever buy land, it's 10% down. If you had a house that was 10% discount, you'd buy it, wouldn't you? So I bought it, I'm up 8% now. So there we go, holding that. Google's too expensive. Insiders are selling left, right, and center. Doesn't mean to say it's a bad thing. You got to know how many shares they're selling in relationship to the overall business, but it's too expensive. We are going to get a massive rally, and I know this better than anyone, better than any investor. Actually, what do I mean by that? That's a big statement to say you know better than Google. You know more about Google than any investor. Let me tell you why. I am on YouTube. I know what the advertisers are spending. And I know that advertisers are spending more on ad revenue. My ad revenue is going up. They're spending more. First of all, they do it in November anyway for the Christmas season. They cool off in January, but they're looking to increase their bid spend. It's a bid when they bid for ads to rank up because they know business is going to grow next year. We want to be in promoting our business before anybody else. So Google are receiving more money. I'm receiving more money. So Google are receiving more money. So Google is a good business, but you want to buy it at the right price. Too expensive. Microsoft is even worse. Way too expensive. Walmart, well, Walmart was an easy one. Walmart was dead easy. Dead easy. I used to be in Walmart made some money, got out of Walmart before the earnings because we knew the earnings was going to be disappointing. Why did we know that? Because we knew it from the previous earnings of where the projections were going. And it was spot on. The projections were bad. The customer, the man who's got limited money is going to struggle next year. So the projections of Walmart were bad. No surprise. So they overreacted on the earnings. Earnings came out. It dropped insane. I did the calculation way above what it should have done. I bought it. I made 4% in 10 seconds. It bounced back. It was overreacting. Wall Street always overreact. Always. It overreacted. I sold it. I made 4%. I then knew we'd have to wait about a month for it to sell off and trim back down and balance out. It went back down. It went back down. It went back down. It went back down. I bought it because even though it's going to be difficult for their customer, which means them, next year, we know that. We also know that people want to buy a mega cap, a great company, which Walmart is, before it rebounds. So when it hit the bottom, which it was the bottom, I said, I'm buying it. So I bought 7 shares and I now have $1,000. That's enough for me on this particular allocation. $1,000 and I'm up 1.81. It's a good dividend, not great, but it's okay. Great. So that's the situation with Walmart. Now Walmart can grow. I can probably get about 6% out of this, but I'm going to keep it now because I bought it at the bottom. I can live on the dividends. I never need to sell it. I bought the bottom. Tesco, not in it right now. Tilray, rubbish. Lost all direction. Erwin Simon doesn't know his arm from his elbow. He doesn't know what he's doing. Robinhood is a 4X. It's a $40 stock at least. Way above that, actually. I'm holding it. People keep reporting to me, Vlad Tenev has sold some shares and, oh my God, what should we do? What do you mean, what should we do? Look at the capital expenditure is being reduced. The profits are going up. It's a bull market. Everyone's buying the bull market, yada, yada, yada. Robinhood, if you look at the numbers, they're going to make money hand over fist. No question about it. IonQ, Amazon, Amazon's the biggest investor with IonQ. It's great. Quantum computers, we're going to need it, but it's too expensive. I'm not overbuying anything. Rocket Lab, fantastic. This can double. We've got the flights around the corner. Plug. Now, Plug Power. Plug Power, when we reported the earnings for Plug, we had the CEO, people thought he was drunk. Not on the last earnings, the previous earnings. It sounded like he was drunk. He gets a lot of negative press. However, he's built a very successful business. It's a bit like Elon Musk sometimes, People don't really, altogether like the CEO. However, I've made that mistake in the past. Don't buy and sell a stock on the popularity of a CEO. Perhaps he was drunk. Do we want a CEO drunk on an earnings call? Probably not. However, it's only alleged. No one really knows. It just sounded like it. Maybe that he's tooth out and he's always, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, the point is, Plug is a 4X as well. Plug received a lot of bad publicity. It went down, and I know because it's down the road from me, the Plug hydrogen power plant. I can see how this is going to do very, very well, and the government are backing it. There's more of that. So, Plug was oversold. It's got a lot of debt, but it knows how to handle it. I'm not concerned. That's a 4X. I think that's covered the main bulk of everything. Let's look at our Bitcoin, down 0.97. Bitcoin's going to 15,000. I've said it for nearly 2 years. I bought it at 15,000. It's ridden up. I'm going to just buy it. I'm just going to hold it forever. Polygon, I bought it 30 cents, I think it is. It's all the Polygon I'll ever need to pay all my gas fees on Ethereum network, my NFTs, whatever. And it's gone up tenfold since I bought it. It's maybe a $3 target on this one, which is nothing compared to XRP. Bank of America, big institutions are going to use it. I've studied all of that, and it's a $7 valuation, and that's after Bitcoin, that's my biggest crypto. Anyway, and talking of my crypto, if we finish this little review before we get into the bell, we put $1,000 and only 600 of it, only 400,000 to work. As you can see, 600 of it is still in cash. So only $400 did we buy crypto with. And we are up to $2,253. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, like 5x our money. I think we've done there. Pretty good, right? We've still got 600 in cash, because when we buy crypto, we don't listen to YouTubers who just want to sell videos and how great they are and how we're all going to get rich if we follow their channels. We have Sensei Crypto taking care of us, and he wants the best for me, and he wants the best for my audience, and that is what we get. Very disciplined, very structured, very well thought out purchases of crypto. Anyway, there we go. We've got 14 minutes to go before the bell. Let's go through some more questions. Hi, everyone. Chris Pickering. Still cheap, said Chris. Ed Spitzer. Of course, momentum traders coming in now after breaking resistance. I'm no investor. I just have to have too much money spare every month, to be honest. Buckaroony. I love it. Got 2,000 hood at 877 too. Love the company. Indeed, indeed. David B. Great to have you as a guest to the family. Become a member of our family and join the 98% of the live viewers who are members. It's the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. The only channel on YouTube that has a deal to meet all the CEOs on Wall Street as well, by the way. Just arranged that yesterday. Anyway, the Lex Friedman podcast, get on it. Get on it? What do you mean? Oh, get on it. I can't get on it. They have to invite me. I can't just turn up. Hi, Martin. Hope everything is okay in the Lucas household. Yes, thanks for asking. Leah is fine. We had a bit of a disaster last night, and we ended the show. Leah needed my help, and as you know, we ended the show very abruptly. Thanks for all watching the premiere. Appreciate it. And Leah is fine today, and she sends her thanks for your concern. Really appreciate your answer, Martin. You're clearly providing real value here. Thank you, David B. I'm trying my best, but also we do raise a lot of money for charity. This is my music studio. We are doing our Christmas shows. We've got concerts on Friday night. We're doing Christmas video cards. I'm giving everyone, you can request a video card for your loved one if you want a unique present that you can't buy or get anywhere else. You can join the show tomorrow night. You can make a request, and I will make a video for you with your message to your loved one with your favorite song. And then you can give them the link on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and it'll go straight to their video. All right. Hello, Martin. When do you think Amazon would drop in price? When do I think it will drop in price? When we get the earnings next year, because things won't be as good as everybody hopes they're going to be. So earnings season. Earnings is where I'm going to be buying all these stocks. I'm going to cover all the earnings, and on earnings, I'm going to have 5-10 grand ready to jump on all of this, and I shall do so. How is Leah doing? I had a meeting yesterday and got off when you left in a hurry. She is fine. Thank you for asking. Smash the like. Here's Zach. Good afternoon, all. That's a good point by Afgorilla. You could do a show outdoors once. I could do an outdoors show. Good idea, perhaps. Wonder if we see a big pop in oil. What do you think of Starbucks? I'm a customer, rarely. Leah likes it. I say to her we shouldn't do it. It's too expensive, but good service. I don't own Starbucks. I haven't got an opinion. If you are a member, I can do a full review on Starbucks for you if you want me to. 10 minutes before the bell goes, let's get through the questions. Over 71 at the moment. Personally, I see it dropping after a few days. Bill, hello there. Says, Zach, Martin, you are a very auditive guy. What do you think of SoundHound? The stock looks little depressed, but it has potential. Your thoughts? Thanks. TRO. Honestly, I've never looked at it. I would need to have a review and look at it. I haven't looked at it, so I don't know. Hope this market's treating you all well. Apparently there are 4 trillion funds which is going to be transferred from cash, bonds into equities now that the Fed has signaled interest. I agree. There's a lot of money to come into the markets now. You don't want to be out of it. Hi, everyone, and good morning. Not looking good for 32p Apple. I know. Apple is too expensive. Joke. It's way too expensive. Apple is way... Oh, hang on a minute. Leah's here. All right, babe? You're all well. Everyone's asking how you are. There we go. Okay. You've got to order a mug, by the way. If you want your mug before Christmas, here's your Christmas mug. We've got Christmas mugs. We've got special mugs. We've got Virgin Galactic to $100. If you order today, you'll get before Christmas. They're all made in your country. So you'll get them all made and shipped. I insist on that for the environmental impact. Martin, I think you are wrong on Amazon. I think it's going back to all-time high in the coming weeks, and Q4 will be insane. Well, Afgarilla, we'll see, shall we? I wish you the very, very best. And remember, if you're right and it does go up, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. I'm not a fan, or I love Amazon. I use Amazon. I customer everything in the studios from Amazon. I'm all about Amazon. However, I'm not joining a fan club. If Amazon goes up, there'll be other stocks that go up even more. I don't need to buy Amazon just because it's great. I want to buy it as an investor. Hey, Steve. Bill. While finally everyone is bullish, I see a little reason to be excited from here. 3 rate cuts would bring us 4.5% by the end of 24. Even 6 cuts will be 3.75. Fed will continue to QT. Man, the portfolio yesterday went crazy. Love it. Morning all, Seth Houston. Indeed, my portfolio is now at... what am I at now? $70,240. My advice is be careful, Martin. Should keep you right, but I'm not as bullish as Martin. There you go. Credit to Martin. He's doing very well, but I have my concerns for 2024, which is why I don't own Apple, which is why I don't own Amazon, and which is why I don't own the S&P at the moment. So there you go. David Burrows. Okay. David Burrows is a guest of the family. Just come on in. We do a Meet the CEO series where I interview all the CEOs from Wall Street. I have a deal to do that. We started a couple of days ago with our gold CEO. We're going to invite Elon Musk. We're going to invite Richard Branson onto the show. All of these things are going to happen in the future. We do review stocks in great detail, up to an hour long. David Burrows?
What are your thoughts on PDD?
I can have a quick look, but let me tell you, I only review stocks for members. And as you've given me a super chat, your review would go up next today, this morning, because you've done a super chat. It would go to the top of the list. Let me give you the link to become a member. I only do reviews. I'm going to make a full review, up to an hour-long video, very deep dive on your favorite stock. There is the membership should you wish to do so. It's a membership perk. It's the members that support the channel. Thank you for your super chat. As you have given me a super chat, I will just look at it. But if you want a full review on it, then you need to be a member. PDD, I've never looked at it before. Is this the one you're looking at? PDE Holdings is a multi-international commerce group that owns a portfolio of businesses. The company aims to bring more businesses and more people into the digital economy. It's from Dublin. I've got family in Ireland, in the Republic of Ireland. That's no dividend. Let's have a little look. I would need to look at the balance sheet, and I'm happy to do that. I don't know anything about the stock. I would need to study it, and I could do it live on the show. If you remember, literally this morning for you, as you've given me a super chat, it will go to the top of the list. Right now, as you can see, the number one, you see how David Burrows has got a number one. that means he's top of the list today. See that? That means he's done the biggest super chat. So his review will go to the top if he's a member of our channel. That's what the 1 stands for. So if someone does a $3 super chat, you'll be number 1, and I believe he'll move to number 2. It's a new thing on YouTube. Someone could do it. I want to see if his 1 becomes a 2 and yours become a 1. But that's so anyway. I don't know much about this stock, I have to be honest. We've got 5 minutes to go. I will keep it there. If you do become a member, we can review it for you this morning, and I'll get everything up on the screen and do it for you. Hi, Mark. We're running out of time. We've got the bell coming up. Like your approach to value investing, this is how you would describe. Is this how you would describe yourself? I have no description for me, to be honest, Robert. I've scalp traded, I've swing trade, I long-term invest, I look for value. I think the best way to describe me, if you have to give me a title, because some people will say, I'm a swing trader, I'm a scalp trader, I'm a shorter, I'm a this, I'm a that. I don't do options, and I never short stocks.
David Burrows has become a member.
There you go. And can you see Fight Channel has now become the number 1? See that? He's number 1 now because he did the $3 Fight Channel. Thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate that very much. So yes, that's how it works. So I would describe myself, if I had to give myself a title, as actually, number 1, an entertainer who is here to help people. I love helping people. I've toured the world as the world piano man, and now I want to be known as the most honest person on YouTube TV. Because I'm an entertainer, I meet the biggest people in the industry, in the world. I meet the CEOs. I've done Mark Cuban's house, Jerry Jones' house. I've entertained royalty, done those things. So I meet the right people. So I'm an entertainer that meets people. But as an investor, I would say
I want a review on Ford.
You got it. I would say that I'm an educated investor using human sentiment to educate alongside the financials and the personal relationships that I have on X, Instagram, and all those things to learn. And I learn most from you, my audience. So I suppose if I had to describe myself, an educated investor that has real human connections with the real people that work at the businesses, and looking for value, structure, discipline. But I won't mind scalp trading. I won't mind, taking profits if necessary. But long term, I'm a long-term investor. So I hope that does it. Right, 2 minutes now. Then we've got 2 minutes. We're going to ring the bell. Then we're going to welcome David Burrows and give him all his benefits. Would everybody please copy and paste in the chat, welcome David. What country are you from, David? Would everybody please welcome David into the family? He's a bronze member today. He's just come in. We've also got some reviews. I will cover all that once we've rung the bell. All right, we've got members in 46 countries, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. 98% of live viewers are members, and we got 46 countries. All right, we're about to ring the bell. In a few moments, I will come back to you and cover your questions as well. All right, so let's just ring the bell. Here we go. I'll come right back to our new member and Fight Channel. Okay, so here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do I expect a sell-off? There will be some selling off. I won't be selling anything today. I'm at Tesla at 175. Very nice indeed. I had it 100 once. All right. I expect to sell very quickly in the market, then a recall within 10 to 15 minutes. There'll be a green for the rest of the day. Okay. So, you ready? Here we go. Let's ring the bell. You can sponsor the bell, have your name on the bell. Goes out to the world. Multiple platforms. Your name could be on the bell and your links beneath the bell as well. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. Let's go for our position and let's see what's moving, and then we'll come back to our members. Here we go. Let's first of all look at our overall portfolio. We're up today. Look at this, 55,000. The Roth IRA is up. Well, now it's. We started with $5,000 2.5 years ago. 70, no options, no shorting, 72. That's flipping bonkers. Wow, what can I say? 5,000 to 72 grand into no, not a single short, not a single option. Wow, that is I said 100 grand by the end of the year, but it's going way ahead of that. Oh my gosh, Virgin Galactic, 257. Look at those that sold today at 248. Aren't you feeling silly? Here comes the short squeeze. Now we can go all the way to $10. This is your last opportunity to buy Virgin Galactic as a penny stock. Here we go. Oh my gosh. I mean, I knew it was going to go, but that is very, 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 very good. Way up ahead of my expectations. Way ahead. Wow. Okay, here we go. Blimey. Okay, let's make some very quick videos. Okay. Let me cover some videos. I've got to do some information, some bullet information I can put out shortly to my viewers. My God, I didn't know it was going to go that quick. Where's my SBCE gone? Where the hell's SBCE gone? Oh, where's my SBCE? I'm looking at my thing and I can't even see it. Oh, seriously, guys, my SBCE. Am I going mental or something? Kenview, Microsoft, Amazon, Hood, Tesco, Rivian, View. Where's it gone? I mean, this is... Right, let me just shut the app down and open it again, because that looks flipping ridiculous. My Virgin Galactic's all disappeared, is it? Right. There we go. Oh, I see. It's behind there. I see. Right. Okay, here we go. Let's quick updates. Blimey. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Your last chance today perhaps to buy Virgin Galactic as a penny stock. It doesn't belong as a penny stock. The short squeeze is happening live on my show right now. It's 255. Some of you this morning sold at 248. I warned against it on my X account and Instagram. The short squeeze is about to happen. It could go to $10 in minutes. It's not going to be a penny stock for very much longer. There we go. Some breaking news here with Virgin Galactic this morning. I wanted to cover this and to show you exactly where we are. Overall portfolio, if we look at it today, I started with $5,000 2.5 years ago. I've never shorted a stock. I've never bought an options on a stock ever. And my portfolio is now consistently beating Warren Buffett, consistently beating the market. And my balance right now is, drum roll, wait for it. My balance now is $72,923. $72,923. Now, why has this happened? Why have we got this balance? What is going on with Virgin Galactic? Let me be absolutely clear. 100%. I've said it consistently for 2.5 years. We're going to get a short squeeze. The short squeeze is now happening. It's happening live in front of you. I said the bottom was 150, not because I'm Wolf of Dubai guessing and trying to sell training programs, not because I'm on Stock Twits making up lies, trying to manipulate the market, not because I live in my mum's back bedroom on Reddit making up nonsense, trying to manipulate the market, thinking I've got more power than I actually have. No. I spent the time meeting the people that work at the factory, going live every day, building the #1 community in the world for Virgin Galactic, finding who's buying, finding who's selling, and made the commitment to you over and over again to prove to you my commitment to you that I'd be live every single day. I'd be here every single day, always live, not about making videos, but about being honest and proving myself to you that I'm not here to sell videos. I'm not a YouTuber. I've made all the money and all the things I've ever wanted to do as the world piano man. I'm here to help people. And I've said consistently, Virgin Galactic will go to $100, not because it's worth it, because it will trade there. Now then, yesterday we got the go from the Fed. Interest rates are coming down 3 times next year. The only reason Virgin Galactic was down was for negative sentiment in the market, people not understanding the balance sheet, not understanding the value of the company, not seeing the future, just looking at a penny stock thinking I can drive this to zero. Many of those who don't like the fact that I keep taking all their money because they keep short in the stock, try to discredit my channel. I've had people come on Reddit. There's loads of memes on me on Reddit and StockTwits saying that Martyn Lucas, it's all a fraud, it's all a joke, it's all a scam, whatever. They've wasted their time when they should be actually researching and building something, trying to destroy something. I've stuck at it. And I know 100% that Virgin Galactic is going to $100. Now, what do you do today? What do you do? Let me share with you level 2. Level 2 gives you an idea. It's not accurate. People use it on Robinhood and think they know what's going on. You do not. It's heavily manipulated. In honesty, it's completely bloody useless. Completely bloody useless. Don't use it as a guide. This morning, we had a massive red curve saying everyone was selling it at 248 and 30,000 shares of Virgin Galactic were sold at 248. So it was there to manipulate you, for you to trade. Remember, market makers, Robinhood, your brokerage makes money when you trade. Now, there's nothing wrong with trading. Nothing wrong at all. However, remember, it exists to get you to trade. Now, I am an investor. I have bought the cash on the books. I've not paid for the rockets. I've not paid for the business. I've, in fact, got shares lower than the CEO, Michael Cole-Glazier, right? I know the value of the company. I am not selling my Virgin Galactic business because that's what it is to me. It's a business for $2.55. That's like me owning a can of Coke that's worth $1. If it's in massive supply, everyone's got Coke, then it's worth $1. If there's only one can of Coke in the world, it's worth $1 million. It's the last Coke ever in the world. However, normal situation, where we are now, it's worth $1. I'm not selling my can of Coke to you for 1 cent. What's the point of that? It's worth $1. Virgin Galactic is actually worth about $10 right now. Right here, right now, it's worth $10. Is it worth buying at $2.50? Of course it is. Do you want to sell it at $2.50? That's up to you. You do what you like. But remember, if you're buying it on your main account and you're buying it short term, you're going to pay tax on it. I can't advise on tax. I don't know your tax situation, but you're going to pay tax on it more than likely. And then what do you do? What do you do then? Investing is like playing chess. You have to know 5 moves ahead of what you're going to do. If you're just running around like a lemming, listening to clowns on YouTube, listening to people on Reddit, I have now got a deal to meet all the CEOs of the New York Stock Exchange. I've just done a deal yesterday. I'm going to be meeting all the CEOs of the New York Stock Exchange. I've just done a deal. They want to be on my show more than Bloomberg, more than Jim Cramer. That's already happening. We had our first one a couple of days ago. I'm lining up. I want Richard Branson. I want Elon Musk and all the others. They're all happening. This channel is here to help people, right? Not to sell videos. So you have got to do your research and work out what you do now, right? Now, you should already know what you're going to do before you bought it. When I bought Virgin Galactic, I bought it because I know it's going to $100. I know that 100%. So I decided to buy it when it was undervalued, not at value, undervalue. Undervalue was $1.50. That was undervalue. So I turned on margin at 8%, knowing that my dividend stocks, my J&J, my Coca-Cola can cover my interest payments, even at 8%, let alone the growth. Then I can build my YouTube channel and start earning more money, because the first year and a half, 2 years, I've earned nothing. I'm now just starting to earn money. The videos are starting to rank up. I'm making 20, 30 bucks on a video, making money now. All that money can go back in, reducing my margin. I'm not selling anything. Absolutely not. Let me give you an update of my portfolio, of how to keep the balance and the structure of my overall portfolio. So there we go. 55.9 is my main brokerage account. I'm up to 72 now, right? Virgin Galactic is beginning. The short squeeze is beginning. People are taking profit. Good luck to them. Pay tax on it. You're selling it short. And I don't care if you sell it or not. It doesn't matter to me. And the 30, 40, there it goes again, look. 30, 40,000 of shares is nothing. Nothing at all. Same with the people that go on about Robinhood. Palantir, too expensive. Don't buy it here. Gold, too expensive. It's going up 40%, however. And do you want to buy a gold mine? I'm going to tell you how you can buy a gold mine before it pre-IPOs in a minute. I'm going to tell you about that in a minute. Apple is now going down. I've said for the longest time, Apple is too expensive. Best business in the world. No doubt about it. Too expensive. Wait till January. The customers can't pay it, and it'll be coming down. Amazon, great. Apple, Amazon, both coming down. So they're going to come back down again. Too expensive. Next Era Energy, it's going to double. Fantastic. Enphase Energy, it's going to 3x. No question about it. Coca-Cola, this is where I'm up 8%. This was oversold. This is what keeps my portfolio alive. It's what funds my interest payments. All right. Johnson & Johnson's going to double. Kenvue's going to double. Chevron, don't care about oil, going to be out. Tesla, we all know about how good Tesla is. Rivian, too expensive. McDonald's, fine. It's being used as a source of funds now. It's exactly what's happening with Coca-Cola right now. It's being pillaged for source of funds, like a piggy bank, to buy everything. Google's going down, too expensive. I've been saying for the longest time, insiders are selling. Microsoft is worse. Is even worse. It's way too expensive. Do not buy that. Walmart, I bought at the bottom. I'm now up at 0.53. That's got value. Makes sense. I think that's it. Back to Virgin Galactic. Let's wrap up this video with the short squeeze that is now kicking in. And this is going to continue running and running and running and running, because the business now know there is no more rate hikes. Their cost of business has just gone down. This is absolutely fan-flipping-tastic. All right, we are on a live show. I've got to get back. I've got some reviews to do for people, new members coming in, and I've got some really exciting news. If you want to buy a gold mine in Texas that I have just interviewed the CEO on, that you can get in before it pre-IPOs. I'll post that above my head. I'm going to end this video now, and the link's below. I'm about to tell my live audience all about that. Over here, you'll see more information. I'll continue covering Virgin Galactic. I always will. But right now, I haven't got to do anything. It's short. The short squeeze is happening live on the show. This is fantastic. I am going nowhere. Good luck to everybody. Thank you for the journey. And you know what? I do enjoy it. I am very competitive. I am committed. And I'm loving today the shorters are losing their money. Because when I look on StockWits in a minute, and when I look at Reddit in a minute with my incognito account, they are going to be jumping and screaming. And I am going to put a bloody great smile on my face, because for 2.5 years, you made my life very unpleasant. But you know what? I absorbed all of it, and I give it right back to you. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Virgin Galactic. Now, I've got some members to welcome. I've got reviews to do. Let's have a look at what else is moving. Plug is up huge today. No surprise, it's a 4X. I didn't even get a chance to mention that in the video. Okay, let's focus. We got members and we've got reviews to do. Okay. Important video, and then we've got all these reviews and members to welcome in. I will come back to you in a moment. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Is David Burrows still listening? Is David Burrows still in the chat? I'm going to make sure he is. David Burrows, are you still here? I haven't forgotten you. You've got a review going straight to the top. No, in fact, it's number 2 now because it'll be number 2, but we'll get both of those done today because Fight Channel has just wants a review on Ford. So let me just do that in a second. I first of all very quickly need to do this. This is very time sensitive. 1:15. So if David Burrows, let me know you're here, and Fight Channel. 1 hour 15 gold. Now then, here we go. I've got some very, very important news. It's very, very time sensitive, so I have to bring it to you now. Otherwise, it's going to be too late for you, and I don't serve you well. Videos. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay, I've got everything in place. That will do. We don't need... all we need is this. Right. Okay. Let me do this, then I'll come back to all of you that have joined and members, and yes, you are. Okay, right. Gold. We're talking gold. A couple of days ago, you remember, I met and interviewed live from the New York Stock Exchange. There's the video just there. Our CEO, Jefferson Adams Boots, CEO of Diversified Mineral Group. And that was just a couple of days ago. He was live from the New York Stock Exchange. I met him, and it's part of my Meet the CEO series. I'm interviewing and have a deal to meet all the CEOs from all the New York Stock Exchange companies, their CEOs, right? The reason for this update is this is a follow-up to that interview. If you want to go and check that interview out and learn about the company, you can. Jeff is a friend of mine. I've done a private house party for him. That's how I got him on the show. And he has got this new business, the Gold Mine Diversified Mineral Group, about to IPO, pre-IPO at the New York Stock Exchange. It's going public. So... I want, as always, to provide the best information for my members, as always, and share everything with you. I'm not sponsored by this. It doesn't sponsor me, pay me, or do anything at all. This is what's happening, though. The company will be registering with the SEC in the next couple of days. Then you can't buy the private company anymore. It'll be pre-IPO, and then it will be IPO, and off we go. You know the rules of how it works on the New York Stock Exchange. However, the next couple of days, you are able to buy a gold mine privately. This is how it works, and I have just done it. I have bought $1,000 worth of Diverse Mineral Group. What you do is I will give you, in a moment, an email. You can contact the CEO. This is my members only. Can contact the CEO directly. I will give you his email directly, and you email him your intent to buy the company. Should you wish to buy some, you can. He needs your legal name and your address and how much you wish to buy. You will then get an email back for you to fill out a note. You will get I've forgotten the name of the term now because it's the first time I've ever done it. I'm going to edit the video there because I've just forgotten the name. What's it called? That's it. I'll edit the video just there. So you will get back from him a convertible note. So I have a convertible note now for $1,000. What does that mean? It means I have $1,000 of the company which I can convert into stock when it IPOs. Now, my $1,000 immediately makes interest of 10%. I make 10% immediately by simply sending the company $1,000. So I've already made $1,000. I'm already up to now $1,100 of Diverse Mineral Group. Okay, I have that in my hand. I filled out the form. I've sent the money. I own a convertible note. Then what happens is I have now got $1,100 to buy the stock. And what happens is after 90 days, I will fill out the form, send it back to Diverse Mineral Group, and they will issue to my brokerage will be Robinhood. They will issue $1,100 I will spend on the stock, whatever that gets me. But here's the extra bit. First of all, as you can see, I've gone from $1,000 to $1,100, 10% straight away. But because I own a convertible note, I also get 25% off the price of the share. Now, let's say that the shares open, they IPO at $10, and they go all the way up to $1,000. Instantly, I can buy with my 1,100, so 10% I've already made. I can use that $1,100 to get a 25% discount on that stock. So I've gained twice. So the stock is now $1,000, but I am buying it for $750, and I've got $1,100 to buy it. So I've gained 10% from owning the convertible note, and then I get a 25% discount because I bought the company privately before it IPO'd. That is the benefit of buying a convertible note on a private company before it IPOs. How would you know about this? Well, you wouldn't. Unless you know of a local business that's about to go onto the stock market. It's not publicized yet. It's not public. You don't know about it. You don't see it on your brokerage. You don't know about it. I know about it. I've interviewed the CEO. They have a unique patented technology, depending if you're US or UK, so they can discover their minerals, their gold, and their metals in a much more efficient way. So I like the business. I like Jeff. I like what they're doing. So I want to buy in. Now, I can wait until it pre-IPOs and it pops up, and I'll pay the full price. And I won't get a 10% benefit, and I won't get a 25% benefit. So I am buying the business now. I'm buying $1,000. I've made a 10% straight away, and now I'm getting 25% off the price as well when it converts. Does that make sense? Now then, if that makes sense to you, it's members only, because only members can message me through Discord. The whole world is not, going to be in on this, all right? Because that would be chaos. Jeff would get 1,000 emails. My members and members only have access. They can DM me. They are on Discord. You need to send me a message on Discord. That's the only way I can differentiate between members and non-members. And what you can also do to make sure I've received your message is go below a video, because I reply to all of your comments. Leave a comment saying, "Hi, this is Crag." All right. Obviously, I know it's you because your name comes up. I'm interested in buying. I want to buy $1,000 worth of the gold mine, please. And I will then be able to reply back to you. Check Discord. Send you the link for Discord in case you're not on it, and then I can pass on the email for you. I'm not going to give the email to everybody. It's my members only. But you can do, if you want to. Remember, Any investment is a risk, just like I underneath my ticker here. It explains all of that. It's always a risk, but the company is IPOing. You will get a 10% benefit straight away and then a 25% discount off the shares when you convert. Make sense? Again, I'm not the middleman. I'm going to be absolutely clear. I'm not a broker, not anything like that. I'm simply passing on the email, the personal email of Jeff to you, and only members will have access to that. So there you go. Do you want to buy a gold mine? Are you excited? Fantastic, right? This is all part of Meet the CEO. We're going to be meeting CEOs from private companies that are now registered on the New York Stock Exchange. This family, we're going to be the best YouTube channel in the world, the most honest, most real. And my members are always going to get the best service. And that's why I'm here. I want to go to bed at night thinking, this is great. I'm helping people and it gives me the best thrill of my life. So there you go. Click above my head, become a member. Links are all below. Get on Discord and I'll post the interview with Jeff so you can see what he said when I interviewed him. Learn about the gold mine. You literally have no more than maybe 2 or 3 days. That's it, because it'll be registered with the SEC and then you can buy it the normal way. All right? There is no ticker Jordan because there is no publicly traded company yet. You can't see it. It's a private company. It's going on the stock exchange in the coming weeks. It's registered with the SEC in the next couple of days. There you go. As always, over here. Join me, get involved, become a member. Till next time, as always, we want to buy a gold mine? I'm in. I'm excited. Gold's going to go up 40% next year, and I'm going to be in with my very own gold mine. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there you go. Right. Now then. We've got members to do. We've got reviews to do. Fantastic. Let me get through the comments. So, David Burrows. Would everybody please put in the comments, welcome David. We've got a new member. Welcome David. Just become a gold member of our channel. Sorry, a bronze member, I beg your pardon. Just talking gold. Welcome David. Would everybody please welcome our new member? What country are you from? All right. Best channel in the world, right? Best YouTube channel in the world. So, David. Welcome David in. Let me put on the list. Now, it goes to the top. David wants a review. He's become a member and on a super chat for PDD. David, can you confirm that this is the business, PDD Holdings? Is this the one? I need to be sure before I do a review on it. This is the one. I also need to know, are you in the chat? Okay. Now then, David, what do you get as a member? I need to give you all your benefits as a member. David, you're recognized as a member in the channel. I hope he's still here. Hopefully David will come back in a second. He'll still be here. Let me just make sure he is. Yes, he is. He is here. You got a badge to recognize your United Arab Emirates. Whoa. Hang on. You are from the United Arab Emirates. We've got a new country. Let me add it. We now have members in 47 countries. United Arab Emirates. Okay, so bear with me. Here we go. Let me update this. Let me do it. Here we go. We're going to update our flags. This is one of his perks, remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Putting in your flag. United Arab Emirates. There's your flag. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Here is your flag. Look across the top now, and you will see I have added your flag. There you go. So, David, if you look across the top, you will see your flag. You now represent the United Arab Emirates. So behave yourself. All right. What is your native language? What is your native language? I'm assuming Arabian. I'm assuming Arabian. Let me, Arabic. Oh, Arabic, I'm assuming. So here we go. Welcome, David, to the family. We aim to be the most honest, real, live YouTube TV show in the world. Welcome to you and everybody from the United Arab Emirates. We go live every day, up to 10 hours a day. We also have our music channel. We're here to help people, raise money for charity. And it's wonderful to have you here. Welcome to you and your family. Thank you for joining us. Okay, here we go.
مرحبا بك ديفيد في العائلة. نهدف إلى أن نكون البرنامج التلفزيوني المباشر الأكثر صدقا على يوتيوب في العالم. مرحبا بك وبالجميع من دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. نبث بثا مباشرا كل يوم لمدة تصل إلى 10 ساعات يوميا. ولدينا أيضا قناتنا الموسيقية الخاصة بنا هنا لمساعدة الناس على جمع الأموال للأعمال الخيرية. ومن الرائع وجودك هنا. مرحبا بك وبعائلتك. شكرا لانضمامك إلينا.
There you go. So we just added your... Now, not only do you get a membership badge and all the rest of it, there are members-only live streams. Only members will get to see the live streams, okay? On the homepage of the channel, members-only videos, behind the scenes, the meet and greets, stuff that we do for members only. Many of my breaking news videos, today my gold video about the note, the convertible note, that would have been a members-only video, but it was very quick. I had to make it during the live show. Members-only videos, members-only live streams that you can have access to. Members only chat. David, as a member, you will be able to access all of those exclusive content. You can ask me to poll the audience. If you want me to ask a question to the audience to get a sentiment of a stock, or you want to know something, then I can do that for you. If you reply to any of my videos, any comments on my videos, I will reply to all of your questions. If you sign up for my newsletter, it's free. You'll get a Christmas card, a birthday video, whatever. Here is my newsletter. All of my links for all of my social media is here on this page here. If you scroll down, my Instagram, my stock twits, my everything, all my free stocks, everything I have and blah, blah, blah is all down here. Okay? The reason for that page is so you don't end up, that's where you sign up for the newsletter. If you want the birthday, you put your birthday in there, or you can personalize it, whatever you want. I won't use your emails from anyone. It's completely secure. I wouldn't even know how to be honest. Anyway, that's that. If you then want to know about my stocks before I trade them, I post it on Stock Twits and on my X. Let me give you the Stock Twits and let me give you the X as well. This is my X account. Let me go into here. I post my trades before I make them. I tell you what I'm going to buy, when I'm going to buy it, the CEOs that I'm interviewing, when I'm going to interview them, what's going on, information that you want, and I reply to all of your questions. Now you've just become a member, you will get a free song request in tomorrow night's music concert. Every Friday, we do Countdown to Christmas at the moment. In my live studio behind me, you can invite your family or whatever, and I will do a free dedication to you, a free request for you. There is the concert tomorrow night. This is it. Countdown to Christmas. Please go and subscribe to my music channel. This is where I raise money for charities. We help people and stuff like that. There it is. Many, many other perks and benefits. I'll also review a stock for you. I'll do a full up to a whole hour-long video if that's required, if it's necessary. But I'm here to help and support you. Your membership, the purpose of your membership is to support the live shows. If I wanted to be a YouTuber and make tacky videos and how to make myself money, I'd make videos all day long and I wouldn't be live. I go live and the members love the service, so they support me by being a member. That's the purpose of it. And then in return, I want to give you back 20 times what you give to me. All right, getting through all the comments. What do you think about Dollar General? I don't know. I've made money on Dollar General. I'd need to do a full review if you want to become a member. Goba the Bear. Nikunj review of Grab Holdings. Steve Wally. Let me put that on the list. Steve Wally, are you a member? Steve Wally, just come back. It's been too long since you commented. Steve Wally, I think you're a member, but just come back and confirm you're a member and I'll add you to the list. Let's have a look. Here's our Santa. Bill, I'm getting through the questions now. Morning, everybody. Martin, are you still in, you mean Fisker? No, I'm not. Became a member. David Burrows, will come down to your review in a second. Here we go. This is $3 super chat. This is Fight Channel. He goes ahead of PDD Holdings. I've got to check with David if we got the right company. I'll come to that in a minute. David Burrows did a $2 super chat, so he's second place now. Fight Channel's gone to the top. Remember, a review is free as a member, but if you do a super chat, it goes to the top, all right? So Fight Channel wants Ford, and he did $3 super chat, so he goes first. We'll do it in a minute. Oops, Fisker. No, I'm out of Fisker. No worries. Bill is here. Let's have a look. Welcome to the family. Welcome. Thanks, says David. Welcome, Rallo. I thank you ever so much, everybody, for welcoming him in. From Dubai, Boston now. Lovely. Space. Yes. Back to Virgin Galactic. Yes, the short squeeze has begun. It's happened. Wow, 72. What do you mean 72? What do you mean 72? 72? 72? 72? 73? $73,000 from $5,000. $73,000 live on the show. Back to the questions. 72. Wow, loving it. Boy, I'm glad I only slightly trimmed. Holy hell, Enphase. Is Enphase a surprise? It's a 3x. Why is anyone surprised? I don't understand. You've only got to read the numbers. Yes, well done, Martin. Great to see all the support of the channel and engagement. Wow, Enphase. Glad I only sold 2 shares. I didn't sell any. I'm very proud of you, Martin. Moy Guzman, thank you so much indeed. Great job. I'm getting through all the questions. I will answer. If we get too busy, I will go members only. In fact, we are going members only now because I have too many questions to deal with absolutely everybody. So we are going members only once again.
Harvey J has become a member.
Members only. I can't deal with anybody else. Bill, my trading days have improved after I stopped searching for answers on X and by listening to your beautiful voice. Moy Guzman, thank you for your support, love, commitment. I'm here for you. I'll never go anywhere. 2.5 years, 10 hours a day. I'll be here. Cap just broke 1 billion. There we go. 2.6 end phase. Look at SoFi go. I won't buy that. That's rubbish. I'm selling space at 2,400. I've seen some article about yesterday saying Branson's plug, the final blow. All these news are just paid to try to manipulate retail. Some big shorters must be getting burned. Of course they are. I know who they are. I know who they are. They speak to me every day. I know who they are. Plug is flying. Yes, it is. Plug is flying. Any predictions on Plug? In a year or two, back of all-time highs? Yes. Yes, that is the correct company. Can you just confirm that's the correct company? Don't just put yes, because I'm reading your comment out of context. So if you could, just say yes, that's the correct one, because I want to do your review. I want to be sure. So can you do that? Every one of my stocks is up. This is absolutely bonkers. It's not bonkers at all. It's why we dug the ditches for 2.5 years. I'm here but working on some projects that I need to get done. Fight Channel, thank you. Can't wait till they announce the astronaut lineup. Virgin to $100. Yeah. Is it possible from Mexico? I don't understand what that means. Can you rephrase that? Martyn, so can you sell 25% discount in stock immediately? Yes. Yes, you can. You can convert after 90 days. 90 days, you can convert your stock at yes, and you can then sell immediately. But I won't be selling it at all. I am not selling my gold mine at all because gold is going to go up 40% next year. Anyway. Couldn't be proud of what you've achieved, Martyn. You truly deserve this for your daily dedication. You really are the most honest, humble, and inspiring channel on YouTube TV. You're going to make me cry in a minute, mate. There's no ticker, Jordan Allen. It's private. I'm back, Baby Yoda. How are you? I'm at a loss for words. This is all so exciting. David, welcome, David. Welcome, David. He's getting a welcome from everyone. I feel like I'm welcoming myself. David, give us a wave. Got the most supportive family in the world here. We all are shouting at Ricky Flair, woohoo today. We have all shouted at Ric Flair. I'm not sure what that means. Welcome, David, dream high. Thanks so much, USA. Welcome. Yes, PDD. They are responsibility for TeamU, the Amazon-like app. They're responsible for TeamU. Right. Okay. They are responsible for TeamU. Yes. Right. Let me copy that down. Let me do that. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Is Martyn getting preferential shares? And what price? Us Lucas A's get. All of my members get that deal. Again, I repeat, my members get, always will, the best service. This is a friend of mine who owns the business, the CEO who came on my show, and he is allowing you to message him personally to buy a convertible note, and then it pre-IPOs, you get a 10% instant interest and then a 25% discount off the stock, which you can sell if you want to. I'm not going to sell it at all. That's what this is. Members only. Within the next 24 hours, 48 hours, that's it. The video will come out later. I made it during the show, right? Let's go. Gold. Morning all. Good morning. Do you live in Dubai or Abu Dhabi? Dubai. Shukran. Congratulations. Sensei Crypto. Sensei is here. One of our partners on the show is here. Please talk to Sensei in the show. Look, Sensei. Look at this. We're at $72,400. With the space rally, Wolf of Dubai will probably make another video. Yeah, he probably will, and you'll all watch. Well, I won't watch it. Sod that rubbish. For your information, your previous response to my chat in the past, your diligence to your craft is why. Your previous responses to my chats in the past and due diligence to to your craft is why I became a member. So thank you, Martyn. You're very, very welcome. It's my pleasure. Can bronze members inquire about the gold mine investment? Can bronze members inquire? Members, yes, all my members can.
Grab Holdings, review.
Okay. Steve Wally. Steve Wally goes to the top. He done a $5 super chat. Okay. We're going to do reviews. Now I've got to the bottom of the list of questions. Steve Wally. He's done a $5 super chat. Okay. And he wants Grab Holdings. Please give me the ticker, please, and the name, which you have done. Thank you very much indeed. Up $30,000 on space, Valentine C. Congratulations to you. How much are you getting into the gold mine? How much? I'm buying $1,000. I'm buying $1,000, which means I now... in fact, let me share with you. Let me share with you my convertible note. I have $1,000. Now it's worth $1,100 plus a 25% opportunity to buy to convert the stock. Here we go. Let me share with you on the screen. Okay, let me just share with you. Right. I can't show you the whole thing because I'll show you all my social security numbers and everything else. So I don't want to do that. But it is just a quick to show you that I've done this. Okay. Always open, honest. There is 1,000. There is, I can't show you everything because my social security number, bank account details, whatever. But there is my $1,000 of a convertible note. There it is. That's my $1,000 of a mine. It's now worth $1,100, plus I get 25% discount to buy the company as well to convert the stock into stock. Oh, that makes sense? All right. I hope that makes sense. How much do you pay for the gold mine? Do you pay them direct? This is what you do. Please watch the video I put out. That will go out in a minute. If you are a member, you have to be a member. You will contact me through Discord. I will give you the Discord link. You need to be upgraded as a YouTube member. So if you've just become a member and you're not on Discord as a YouTube member, I will do it now live on the show. Okay, there it is. You can then reply to any video on YouTube and say, I've sent you, I want to buy in the gold mine. I will then check Discord. I will then pass on Jeff, the CEO of the company, the CEO, his personal email, members only. Please do not share that email. You will then email him your legal name, your address, and how much you want to buy. He will then send you back a certificate. You send him the money into their bank account. You now own a convertible note of a private company that is being registered with the SEC today. You've probably got 2 days, no more. That's it. Once you do that, you will then receive back the certificate like I have. You can then, you hold that for 90 days. In the next few months, the SEC, the business will IPO on the stock exchange. You can then convert into stock. You gain 10% interest on it straight away. Plus, you can then get a 25% discount off the price of the stock. So it's gold. Literally, it's gold. Yes, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And you know me, and I know the owner, and that's how it works. I'm not sponsored to say this. I'm not incentivized to say this. I don't care whether you buy it or not. Remember, stocks can go up and down. Just so you know. All right? It doesn't bother me or make me any money if you buy. Jeff doesn't say, thanks, mate. It's going to go on the stock market and trade anyway. This is just your opportunity to get in because you are a member. My friends, is part of my service. That's all this is. All right. Okay. Yes, PDD, Pin Duo. Yes, this was the right one. Okay, good. Time for do some reviews, guys. Steve's gone to the top. Fight channel. Right. $100,000 by December. Martyn Lucas, you deserve it. Thank you, mate. I want to buy a gold mine. So you have to be a member. You have to be on Discord. So if you want, I'm going to do this last thing and then I've got to do the reviews, okay? Got to focus now on the reviews. Members require their reviews. So this is what happens. I've given you the Discord link. This is how you're going to message me. This is how I know you're a member. Okay? Because this is members only. I don't want Jeff having thousands of emails from everybody. Okay? Here is the Discord link. There's Discord. Okay? See it? When you click on that, you come in here, go into welcome all. I will say hello there, look. Hi all. If you're not yet on Discord, you need to be on Discord. You need to be a member. You need to be messaging me privately. There you go. Right, so I know you're a member. This is not open to the general public. Tom, Dick and Harry and every flipping clown who wants to buy a gold mine, all right? It's not for you. It's for members only. So there you go. If you come in there, I shall... it takes 10 minutes to get through. So David Burrows and our other guest who became members this morning, Harvey, you need to go into there, take 10 minutes to pass through all the security, and then I will upgrade you manually. I'll come back to that in a minute, and I'll upgrade you, confirm it's you, because others will pretend to be you, and then you'll have the opportunity to message me and privately like that, okay? Right, now I need to stop welcoming members, stop making videos, and do some reviews for my members. Okay. Joel, remember when you message me, I'm getting more and more messages. It's members only. If we get too many messages, it will go silver members only. I have to keep filtering it down. Remember, when you're messaging me, Joel, and anyone else, I'm looking at 14 screens. I'm on 20 platforms. I'm trading everywhere. The comment, it's out of context for me. Put the whole sentence in so I know what you're referring back to. I was talking about the gold investment. The gold investment, if you want to know where the mine is, go and watch this video. If that was your question, all right? I think that was your question. This was the video here. Where is it? Meet the CEO. Don't know why I just did that. Anyway, right, this is the last question. Now I've got to make reviews, folks. I can't do this now. So there is the video about when I interviewed our CEO. There's Jeff, okay? Live from the New York Stock Exchange. Share, copy the link. You need to understand the business. Don't just buy it because I'm buying it and you think, oh, this is brilliant. Go and watch the video. I might even say you got to watch the video before you buy it. I want people to know. I want you to be educated. Don't just guess and think this is all great. Martyn Lucas knows all these people. I do, but that's not what this is about, right? Don't get carried away, all excited. I'm going to buy all this stuff. Don't do that, for God's sake. Right. Okay. Oh, was it? Yes. Yes. You can invest anywhere in the world. There are investors from all over the world. Yes. Right. Now I need to get back to my members. Okay. So there's the balance, 72,000. The phone line is open. Sensei, are you available to call in? Sensei, I want to talk to one of my partners on the show. Is Sensei here? Sensei, are you here? Do you want to call in? Are you here? Just before I do this review, do you want to call in? Private chat? Well, not private chat. Chat to the world, really. Anyway. Okay. Review time, unless Sensei calls in. Let's get ready. So, here we go. Welcome our Kick audience this morning. I want to say hi to all of you. Thanks to my Kick audience joining me. Rumble, thanks to all my Rumble audience joining me. All the links, by the way, on that links page on the website I gave you. Let me just refresh the screen. Thanks to all my Rumble audience. Hi guys. I want to jump into LinkedIn and thank my LinkedIn audience this morning watching me on LinkedIn. Hi all. Thanks to all of you. I want to quickly jump into Facebook and X and Twitch. There we go. Hi all. I just want to welcome everybody. So I've covered everybody. No one gets left behind. Nobody gets left behind. Hi all. There you go. And I also want to welcome everybody here in X. There you go. We've done that. Thanks for all of you that checked this out. I thought we'd have a party. So we had a party last night. Look at that. I put that picture out there. That wasn't from last night. It was taken a while ago. But I just try to emphasize that we're having a party this morning. This is actually me in Amsterdam entertaining these ladies around the piano, going a bit daft. But, I do daft things, right? Kind of what I do. Let's cover the questions first. Thanks for all you do. I love all the lives as well. Kentucky in the house. Hey, Montez. I reply to all my members. Hey, Montez. We're just about to do our reviews now. 3 back to back. Very, very busy morning. Hey, Montez. Thank you to you. If you want to grow on X, I reply to all of my members. Martin, it's Tim Rogers. Yes, I am a member, as you know. I'm interested in gold. Here is my email address. Great. Thank you. It's all done through Discord. Please message there. Okay. Okay. Who else have we got? Working on the stuff you ask me to do. Working on the stuff you asked me to do. What did I ask you to do? Good luck. I've no idea what I asked him to do. What did I ask someone to do? Okay. Go. LOL, LOL, LOL. Very funny, Mike. Right. Okay. If you've not yet followed me on X and you want to know all of the trades I make before I make them and before I sell them and so on and who I'm talking to and what's going on, I share everything openly and honestly with everybody. There's my X account. Right. Enough of this. No more questions. You can talk amongst yourselves. I want to know, is this good time to double down before the ad, or is it just overinflated? Before the ad. I want to know, if this is a good time to doubt down. I think you mean double down before the ad. What is the ad? Not sure. Right, I have to focus now on the members, and I have to do some reviews. We're going to do 3 reviews. Never done that before. This is going to be very hard work, but it's what we got to do. We've had a 4-hour show. Now we're going to do a 3-hour show. Now we're going to do 3 reviews. But I have to, otherwise we'll get behind. Right. Okay. Here we go. Right.
Malk UK has become a member.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to do 3 reviews. For the next 2 hours, I'm not doing questions. You can talk amongst yourselves, but for the next 2 hours, I'm not doing questions. I'm doing 3 reviews. We're going to do Steve Wally wants Grab Holdings, Fight Channel wants Ford, and David Burrows wants PDD Holdings. 3 reviews. Back to back. I'm not going to answer questions. I'm going to do 3 reviews. Okay? So, the money will take care of itself now. We're not concerned at all. Virgin Galactic is going to short squeeze forever. As you can see, we're going to probably be at maybe 80,000 today. Now the squeeze has started. So we don't need to worry about it. All right. I'm not going to not even going to look at it. Not even going to look at it. Virgin Galactic, Palantir, Gold, S&P, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's rubbish. It's too expensive. Apple is too expensive. Next year is going up. End phase is going to be 3x. Okay. J&J is going to double. Coca-Cola, yeah, it's all good. Plug, it's a 4x. Robinhood is a 4x. Bit of trimming off this morning. Not bothered. Okay. It's review time. So I'm going to not do the comments right now and do the reviews. So just for the next couple of minutes, I need to relax for a moment. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Over there on TikTok, I'm going to end this stream now. We're going to be exclusive on YouTube because I've got some something that I can't put on TikTok right now. So if you want to join me, I'm going to do 3 reviews. We're going to do Grab Holdings, Ford, and PDD Holdings. Links in the chat. I'll see you in a bit. Thank you very much. All right, turn that round. If you followed the show before, you will know it says in the description that I do take some time sometimes to chill out at the piano. So I'm going to do a couple of moments of some music on the piano, get my mind relaxed. I've been going 3 hours, and then I'm going to... Malcolm's become a member. You know how it all works, Malcolm. And then I'm going to do 3 reviews here. All right, 3 back-to-back reviews. So let's just chill out a minute. I need to take a break before we do 3 reviews. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot to mention, if it's your birthday as well as a member, you get to celebrate your birthday, or you can have an anniversary, wedding, whatever it is you want. Got to get in the mood. I wish I could write a love song with my feelings so sincere. Songs of fresh and new beginning, like the rain in the morning. I wish that I could write a love song with my feelings so sincere. Songs of fresh and new beginning, like the rain in the morning. I wish that I could write a love song with my feelings so sincere. Songs of fresh and new beginning. All right, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then I'm going to come back and do 3 back-to-back reviews. Non-stop, no questions, just straight through 3 reviews. Back-to-back, they will all then go out as their own videos later on this afternoon. So I'll see you back in 2 minutes, quick restroom break. Between now and then, though, here is the Virgin Galactic. Is there anybody out there in space? Is there anybody out there in the dark? Is there anybody out there on a star to travel through space in my rocket ship, through the light and the dark and home? I remember many years ago, it started here in my record shop. I've traveled all over the world in my balloons, trains and planes. As I traveled so far and wide, I had a dream out there and far beyond. has grown now, and now the time is near to travel through space in time. Is there anybody out there in space? Is there anybody out there in the dark? Is there anybody out there on a star to travel through space in my rocket ship, through the light and the black and home? I remember she was 96 years old. I lost my Eve, I lost my mum. She was taken but never lost, as she will fly you now to my dreams. This is the beginning of traveling into space for all to share and to enjoy. So all come join us and soar into space, high above the world and back again. Is there anybody out there in space? Is there anybody out there in the dark? Is there anybody out there on a star to travel through space in my rocket ship, through the light and the black and home? Is there anybody out there in space? Is there anybody out there in the dark? Is there anybody out there on a star to travel through space in my rocket ship, through the light and the black and home? There you go, guys. Where's my audio gone? 1, 2. What's happened there? Why have I not got any audio? Where's my audio gone? Hello, hello. What's happened? What's happened there? Loop back audio. Just 1 second. I seem to have lost audio. Oh, I know why. That's better. 1, 2. There you go. All right. Yes, it was a coffee break. It was a quick restroom break as well. Right. So what we're going to do now, I'm not going to do questions. We're going to do 3 reviews, at least 2. We might have to do the third one later on, because I've only got 2.25 hours and I've got to go to the dentist this afternoon for a routine clean. So so let's do it. Steve Wally. Now all these videos will go out later as their own videos. So here we go. We're not doing questions now. I'm not going to be looking at the comments. I'm just going to be doing the reviews. Grab holdings. You can have a review if you want, but this is the 3 I've got now with super chats on them. Are we a dividend paying stock? No, we're not. Grab. Let me just move that to there. In fact, I'll move it over. Whoops. I'll move it there. Okay. Grab. Grab holdings. That's nothing. So much false information. You have to be very careful. That's it, all out of date. There's nothing really of any interest there. We're just preparing our information, and then we'll do what's necessary. Okay, there isn't much there. Apologize for the screen looking a bit crazy at the moment. Okay. Got a press release there. Back test. We'll put $10,000 in Grab. 100% of my money. And we'll also put 100% of 10,000 in the S&P. We'll analyze the two, and we'll get that ready. Okay. Okay. Right. We're about to hit another all-time high again. We're going to, with where we are today, with the fact that Virgin Galactic is breaking, we could hit $100,000 today. Plug could double. Virgin Galactic could double. We could hit $100,000 today. Crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely, totally possible we could actually go to $100,000 today. I said it would happen by the end of the year as an outside chance, but I wasn't really very confident of that. I said it could do, but it looking like it's going to happen. Anyway, that'd be pretty wild. 5,000 to 100 grand in 2.5 years would be pretty mental, wouldn't it? Anyway, okay. Review number 1. We're going to try and do 3. What's the clock? What's the time looking on the clock? These will all go out of their own videos later. 2 hours 18. Right, here we go. Is Steve Wally in the chat? Steve Wally, are you here in the chat? 2 hours 18. Steve Wally, let's make sure he's here. What we're looking for now is new opportunities. Steve Wally, are you here? Now, we are in members only mode. The reason for that is so only members can comment on the screen. And Steve, if you want to be part of this video and you want to highlight the video and you want YouTube to promote the video and stuff like that, you can do a super chat, or anyone can during the making of this video. It will go out later on as its own video and your comments will be live on the screen. So if you want to do that, then you can. All right. Okay. Time for another stock review. I do this service for my members, and this accompanies Meet the CEO series, where I interview all the CEOs from Wall Street, and you'll get to hear them and their mind of what they what's behind the business. And I always like to meet the CEOs and talk to them, understand the business. I buy businesses, not share prices, and I like to build relationships with those CEOs. Anyway, right now we're going to cover Grab. This is a full review for one of my members. If you are a member, I will do this free for you, a service using the most advanced algorithmic software. Over the next the period of time making this video, you're going to see some of the most advanced algorithmic software shared in the most clear way, and I can give you access to this service. My members can get a free plan of this or a premium plan, which basically makes my membership for free because I give the best deal, way better than Bloomberg, CNBC. They don't even get discounts on this service. It's a review done by myself using this software, which is unbiased. It's all AI algorithmic software, which presents real, honest information, not sponsored by old school Bloomberg and CNBC and all these mad money nonsense where they sponsored to promote stuff and blah, blah, blah. This is the real deal, and it provides me with information when I invest, what I'm going to buy, what's undervalued. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit loss. I'm going to share with you the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. I'm going to give you a solvency score. We're also going to look at the website. We're going to bring up the latest news from the company. We're also going to look at a back test and see how it compares to the S&P. So if you're going to buy it, then you are informed right off the bat that this is a good investment. Again, this is not for gamblers and guessers. This is for investors. I like to buy companies, own them, and buy them undervalued. So if it's your first time here, click subscribe and ring the bell. Welcome to you, and give us a thumbs up. This helps promote the video and share it out when it comes out. I'm making this during a live video, so you might get some comments from people during the show. They might do a super chat. The member who's asked me to do this video might pop up on the screen and say something. That can happen, or subscribers or super chats or whatever. Anyway, let's get straight into it. Now, we start nice and simple. Investing is simple. Doesn't have to be cluttered like a lot of brokerages or institutions will make it seem. It's quite simple, really. You read a balance sheet, you get to meet the CEO, which is what I do. I make friends on my X account, on my Instagram, and then I learn about the business. You don't need all the very complicated charting stuff. We're not guessing. We're not using a chart to predict the future. We're not gamblers. We're just looking at a sound business with a good balance sheet. Very, very easy, really. Okay, so let's have a look. First of all, what is Grab Holdings? All right, let's have a look. Start off simple, and we'll move in deeper as we go down. As we can see from a basic line chart, it IPO'd here back in 2020. Now, this period of time, everything popped up, particularly this type of business, because people were at home. They were on Robinhood. Robinhood exploded. We had the GameStop nonsense, ridiculous. We had everybody with stimulus checks buying everything. And a lot of businesses pumped that had no place to pump. So I don't like, straight off the bat, any business that pumped during COVID, because it was a macro, external, very rare, unique condition, and it may not be repeated. And even if it is repeated, I don't invest in those sort of events because they are unpredictable and they're just random, and they're not a good way to invest. So we saw that here. This business popped, went all the way up to $16, fell down, had another resurgence in 2021, fell away, and now it's been going flat for most of the time. But what is Grab? Well, Grab Holdings enables millions of people each day to access its driver and merchant partners to order food or groceries, send packages, hail a ride or taxi, pay for online purchases, or access services such as lending, insurance, wealth management, and telemedicine. Now, straight off the bat, I'm looking at that thinking, seems to be all over the place. It's not just, I thought it was a food company. Then I found out it was a insurance company, wealth management company. Seems a bit confusing. Seems to be all over the place. That's a no from me straight away. Remember, there are many, many choices about what to buy and what to invest in. everything's got to pass my test before I even consider investing in it. So straight off the bat, I don't like a company that's a little bit of confusing direction of what it actually is. It seems to be, I thought it was like a food delivery business and does many other things. Anyway, CEO Ping Yo Tan, from Singapore. And now I will tell you straight off the bat, I've been to Singapore. It's a very nice place. I don't buy any Chinese manipulated kind of style of stock at all. I'm not interested in that at all. Never will, never have done, not going to do that. Of course, Singapore isn't China, but it's in the Middle East. Singapore, it may have some influence there. Southeast Asia. It's not the sort of thing that I like to buy. It's very heavily manipulated, and we can see some manipulation here with the way that stock went down, went up and straight back down again. That does suggest some manipulation there, but may not be. Just drawing a general conclusion there. But so far, two things I've looked at I don't like, but I'm not trying to be biased in any way. I'm just being honest, and that's it. Again, we're not joining a fan club. There are other things to buy. It's relatively risky. It's if you use margin to buy this company, it's 50% margin. Lowest is 25, highest is 100. So it's somewhere in the middle. The brokerage, in this case, Robinhood, think it's quite risky. More likely to get a margin call if you were all in on the stock. But anyway, that doesn't mean you're going to have a margin call. And that's another video anyway. Average volume, 23 million. Today's volume is 7.7. It's 10 o'clock in the morning Central Time, so we're on about the average volume today. Reasonable volume, not massive, not small. It's not much really. Remember, volume provides you the opportunity to. The opportunity does present you with volume prevents you the opportunity to get in and out of the stock at the price you want. A low volume stock can mean you can get stuck in a stock and it can trade sideways for a while and then suddenly drop and then you can't get out. Remember, stock trail losses don't always guarantee a sale. Even if you use that, they only work in trading hours anyway. And there are brokerages that offer insurance for that. Anyway, price earnings ratio obviously loses money. It's negative $14. Not necessarily a bad thing if it's a new company. I mean, how long has it been around for? I think I missed that. 2012. No, it's been around a while now, so we shouldn't be losing money. Again, I expect excellence from my companies that I own and my CEOs because they work for me. I own the company, right? That's the way I look at my investments. Years on now, it did well during COVID. Was it a COVID play? A lot of businesses are simply COVID plays. I don't know if that's the way that this will ever make any money. It did. It may have done during COVID. Anyway, 12 billion market cap. It's again, that's only the value of the shares outstanding, not the value of the company. We'll come on to the value in a minute. Now, Morningstar is one of those analysts. They do all right, but again, there's a lot of manipulation here. Analysts have their own agendas. I don't like it, but I will read it out, and then we'll get more. We'll look at my analysis in a minute. They're saying it's a strong buy. Well, what are they saying about it? The bulls are saying the mobility business has no major competitors, which could facilitate continued robust GMV growth. Okay. The bears say possibility of bigger conglomerate with massive war chest as market entrant if capital allocation is not an issue to new competitor. Exactly. A business like this can be crushed by somebody else coming in, like Amazon, for example, if they wanted to be in this space or whoever. Anyway, let's have a look. Stewardship is standard. Uncertainty very high. That doesn't worry me. That's just a headline. Don't be put off by that. Economic moat, none. Some good businesses have an economic moat of none. That's the margins. We'll talk about the margins in a minute, where we get the economic moat from. Fair value, $4.40 is the value that they are saying for a fair value. Again, we will establish the real value in a minute, not what Morningstar say for whatever reason, but what the actual value is. It may be very different than what they have just said. Anyway, let's have a look now. Since 22, because obviously we saw it crash down after it IPO'd, an initial pop. it has been slowly improving. Now, the bright orange is what it actually achieved on earnings, and we cover all the earnings. So if I do buy this stock, I will cover the earnings, and I will hear what they have to say, and I will make friends with the CEO. If you're watching me right now, you are invited to join me after this review I'm doing on your business. Call me, be on the show, and let's discuss your business. All CEOs on the New York Stock Exchange are invited to join my show. The valuation is the earnings has been improving, and it's beaten expectations sometimes, missed expectations sometimes. Remember, the expectations is set by Wall Street, not the company itself. A very different thing. However, they do seem to be improving and potentially moving towards perhaps being cash positive and actually returning a profit. We see zero getting closer here. All right, who are we in bed with? In other words, what other companies, not other what are other investors buying who own this stock? That gives us an indication of the volatility of the stock, how the stock will trade. What we don't want to see is really scammy rubbish stocks in here. We don't want to see Mullen. I always use Mullen as an example because it is proven to be a total joke. I don't know how it gets away with it. We don't want to see investors with Mullen in here because it means you'll get false news, false information, same as Lucid. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see pump and dump. We want to be in a company that's growing and has a good a good base of investors. So what have we got here? SoFi. SoFi is potentially a good business. It's doing well now, but it's got the CEO rubbish. The CEO is running a business fintech company, and he has no idea about the Fed rates. Made many occasions to say the Fed rates were being cut when everybody knew they were going up. But he did it to try and promote his own company. Straight away, that's it, done, dead. Boom. Not buying SoFi until they change the CEO. SoFi is a good business. However, the CEO talks nonsense. So no time for that at all. SoFi is a volatile stock. Robinhood, it does draw. I am in Robinhood. I think Robin is a 4X. It does draw a very negative audience, however, because of GameStop. All the gamblers lost all their money. But a good business, but the wrong type of investor. Most of those investors have gone now. They got shorted out. The stock's going up now. It's whatever, but it just shows you where it came from. Palantir, great business. Very, very volatile, very overbought. ChargePoint, Open Door, Lucid. There's Lucid, let's see. So this stock will have, and it has, and I proved it already, has volatility because of these people that are in it. It's very important to understand that, all right? Very important to understand that. Anyway, let's go and look at the website. Now, how does the company present itself to its customers and its investors? It's important, right? It's important. You're the investor. You own the business. How's it being portrayed to the world? Grab making every day better. It's got an app. Download the app. From essential services to earning opportunities, we are an all-in-one platform. I buy businesses that are unique, proprietary, well-funded, good, strong balance sheets, the right investor, unique. Only one Tesla, only one Apple, only one Virgin Galactic, only one Amazon, and so on and so forth. I'm confused what this company actually is. So as an investor, I don't know what I'm buying so far. Consumer. Let's have a look. Food. Have all your cravings delivered to your doorstep. Find everything you need, groceries and more. Express. Send packages, documents, and beyond. Rides. Choose from a variety of vehicles to take you from A to B. So is it Uber? We know Uber Eats. We know that does that. So pay. Secure and seamlessly cash payments online and in store. Insurance. Get everyday protection with accessible insurance. Invest on your terms and watch your money. I tell you what, straight off the bat, this is not for me. You can't have, I don't know what this is. We're all over the place, and I'd love to talk to the CEO. Maybe they would have they could tell me, no, we are very focused. What are you focused on? What do? You seem to be a delivery company, an insurance company. Don't get me wrong. Amazon Amazon is, Amazon does TV, it sells stuff, it's got shops, it's got all kinds of other businesses. I get it, but are you that at a 12 billion market cap? I don't know. Anyway, that's just my initial look. The driver, so the drive with us, be the boss of your own working hours, deliver with us. Okay. The merchant, become a Grab merchant, partner, increase your reach. Now, there is an advantage, of course. Amazon are in everything. Apple are in a lot of things as well, not just selling iPhones. There is a benefit to this because you could use your capital to infiltrate all the different sectors, and you could dominate. There's a reason for that, but it's just not my style of investing. If I don't really understand what you actually are and your kind of everything, it does look a bit confusing to me. Anyway, they've got some news. Let's read the news, and then we'll look at what's important, the numbers, and then we'll do a back test review and so on and so forth. Let's have a look at this latest press release they just put out. This was 2 weeks ago, so a month ago. So it's relatively new. Grab today announced updates to its directors and officers. Ong Ching Yin, Chief People Officer. Chief People Officer, I've never heard of that title before, at Grab, will be appointed to its board of directors with effect from January. Grab is also announcing that it will be expanding its board of directors to 7 members with an immediate director to be identified. Okay. Chi Yin will assume co-founder. I really want to know more about the business, not who's taking over, because I don't know any of these people at the moment, so I don't know. Grab will be expanding Grab's board of directors, role of president. I don't know if any of that's really important right now. If you don't know the people, it doesn't mean a great deal, does it? So that press release is not important to me. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste your time looking at that just yet. All right, but what I do want to do is go now over to the financials of the business. No point knowing about all these appointments unless you know who the people are. And on this video, we haven't got the time to establish who these people are. Right, now then, this business has been around for a while, but we have no intrinsic value. Why is that? Now, let me explain. Unlike Morningstar, who give you a valuation, who tell you what the value is, they are employed to give a valuation. I am not employed or sponsored to give a valuation. I am just using numbers. I am not going to guess. I am not going to have hopery built in. Not at all. So we are unable to give an accurate intrinsic valuation because metrics are missing. So we're not going to guess. They're not available for all kinds of reasons. Where the business is, how much money it's making, it's not got enough profit yet, it's not yada yada. There's a whole load of figures that come together to give us a valuation, not just guessing and making a best valuation. That's not of interest to me. There are many businesses I can buy with an intrinsic value, and I know what I'm buying. I don't know what this business is. This is proved out by this intrinsic value. There is none. However, people are very happy to give you a review, and if you give them $1 million, they'll say anything you want. Well, that's no good to my members. That's selling stories, newspapers, headlines. That's no good to me at all. And it clearly states there is not enough data to reliably calculate the value of Grab. So we're not going to guess. So I'm definitely not buying this company. Don't care what they say. Lots of exceptional growth forecasts, lots of guessing, but that's not investing. We will use this. This is our algorithmic software, which picks up the headlines from the last earnings. This was done, when was this done? This is Q3 of 23, recently. So we can see what was said during the earnings call. I know I cover them all live. This is what we bring all together here. For the first time, the company announced a positive group adjusted EBITDA, driven by significant revenue growth of 61% year on year, and raised its full year revenue guidance to 2.3 to 2.33 billion, surpassing the upper end of the prior 2.2 to 2.3 billion estimate. Good news. The improvement financial performance reflecting strategic focus on cost efficiencies. That's the moat, that's the margin. We'll talk about that in a second. An operational optimization across various segments marked in pivotal milestone in its pursuit of sustainability, profitability, and long-term value creation. Okay, some good words there from the last earnings. That was the company presenting itself. They have to be honest, they can't, but they can, they can dress it up to be better than it is. Numbers don't lie, but whatever. That's the statement they made. Anyway, the financials of the company. We've got limited information here, but it's 2.2 billion. It's up 12%. And we can see here 1.4, 1.7, 2, 2.3. Things are moving in the right direction. 12% is a good growth of revenue. That is good. So even though we had the pot for COVID, it went back down, we are getting growth now. The macro conditions are very different. That's good. Operating income has improved. It's negative 607 million. We are spending money, but we are improving. As you can see, negative 1.3, negative 1.1, negative 806, negative 607. 25% improvement. That's good. But other businesses might be growing just as much, but they have more information on the value. If you're going to buy something, you have to know the value. I don't know yet the intrinsic value of this business. I can guess, like others have done, but for me, that's not a buy. I can't ever buy anything like that, and I don't care if I miss it. There's something else I can buy. Net income, negative 1.7, 1.5, 1.1, 856, 22%. This is all good. So far, good. Cash flow up 97%. Very, very good. Very, very good. Nice. Things moving forward. Congratulations to the company. Very, very good. Look at the balance sheet. Our balance sheet, 8.6 billion, okay, in assets, 2.3 billion in liabilities. Now, what I want to see, if I was on the edge of buying this, would be liabilities that weren't debt. Because debt doesn't do anything for me, right? I've spent the money. I'm now in debt. The business is where it is. It's done whatever it is I did with the money. But now I've got the debt, which I'm paying interest on. Now, admittedly, debt's going to go down. The cost of borrowing is going to go down. We know that. So that could be a nice big catalyst for a business with debt. We talked about it earlier. Low caps with a lot of debt could suddenly do really well because debt comes down and their business can grow. Mega caps, they don't worry about that so much. So what we don't want to see is too much debt out the liabilities. We want to see ongoing expenses in the business, making the business profitable and grow, not debt. Debt doesn't do anything once you spent the money. However, because rates are coming down, not going up, it could be a catalyst in the stock price. So there's two ways to look at that. They've got 4.8 billion in cash. They are well stacked with cash. Out of 8.6 billion assets, it's not just buildings or factories or whatever it might be, it's cash. They've got 4.8 billion. Half of their assets is cash. So they shouldn't be in any debt, but they might be. They just might not pay it off. I don't know. Let's have a look. There you go. Long-term debt, 657 million. They're managing their balance sheet correctly. They could pay all their debt off. They've got the money to pay their debt off. They chose not to, and which is a good catalyst because it's not that much out of the liabilities, which is good. They can pay it off if they wanted to, so the balance sheet is good, and obviously they're keeping a certain amount of debt, which is going to go down, so they could get a nice rally on their stock price. They're more than likely to see a rally on their stock price purely on the basis of their cash, their debt position, and that improving. So that's good. The only thing negative is I don't know really what the business is. It's a little bit all over the place. It also hasn't got an intrinsic value. So I'm just guessing. Right? So anyway, there's the balance sheet. All right. Now, efficiency. This is what we were talking about earlier. This is what the bulls were referring to, but without any numbers. Now here's the numbers. If you've got no margin, no profit. Your margins are negative. You're investing at the moment, whatever. You're bringing money in, but you're not making any profit, right? You are vulnerable for takeover, competition, so on and so forth. If you've got a wide margin, you can sell less, keep prices high, not have to reduce prices. You can compete, you can crush the competition. When you're negative margin, you're losing money. So someone can come along like Amazon or Uber Eats. I'm just random picking stuff out of the air with more money, yada yada yada, whatever, and they can beat you. And then you got to reduce prices. You can't because you're already losing money, yada, yada, yada. So, the business has been around for a while. It seems to be improving. However, I don't like buying any business that's losing money like this. Operating margin, it hasn't improved since 22 for a year. Hasn't made any progress on margins. Operating margins hasn't made any. In fact, they're all the same. There's no real improvement. There's no real numbers. There's nothing here to tell us the direction of the company. We can guess. Now, here is the problem. This is using all our numbers together, it gives us a profitability score. Well, no surprise, we're losing money. We're in the red. We're negative, 19 out of 100. Not making any money. Can't go on like this forever. Declining return of equity. Now, return of equity is what makes a business great. One of the best businesses in the world for returning of equity is Coca-Cola. It's improving all the time. Their equity, they make money from their equity, their investments, their cash, whatever. That's a strong business. This is declining in return on equity. Exceptional growth forecast. You can't put too much weight on that because that's just the company saying, hey, we're going to do really well. Well, that's great. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to have 1 billion subscribers by the end of the day. Doesn't mean I am, though, does it? Right? Great. Right? So, whatever. Of course, analysts will like to jump on that. It's good headlines. They're paid to say so anyway, so whatever. I don't put too much weight on that. The profitability is really scary here. Now, as I explained, they have good cash. Their debt is manageable. It's going to improve. So they're not going bust. They're not going bust anytime soon. So we don't have to be concerned about the business failing. It's not going to fail. It's not going bust. It has a 53% score. That's fine. Is it the best? Well, of course it's not. The highest I've seen is about 89% solvency. If it didn't have any debt with the cash it's got, it would probably be about 80%. It's amber. It's okay. It's got 1 or 2 years probably looking at the balance sheet, the amount of spend they're doing here. So we're not going bust. So you can buy it thinking it's going to be around. Maybe you want to scalp trade it. I don't know what you want to do. But it's okay. Anyway, I bet Wall Street love it. Looking at the review earlier on Morningstar, let me see what they say. And there you go. Wall Street do what Wall Street do. Wall Street are investors. They are gamblers. They are guessers. They are traders for today. They don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Nor do you, nor does anybody else. They don't care what's going to happen tomorrow. They're in, they're out, whatever. They can be wildly off. There's no intrinsic value. So where are you coming up with these numbers from? Potential growth based upon what someone thinks might happen. That's not sound investing. That's guessing. I don't do that. 128% upside on the best scenario. Now interest rates are coming down. We probably are in the best scenario a year from now. Probably are. Okay, great, 128%. I've got stocks which I know are going to 4x. So I don't have to buy this, do I? 51% average. Okay, 51% is great. 20% is the S&P. Great. But it's not based upon anything other than guessing. It's not enough for me. I can't buy guessing. And there you go. As I said, Uber is sitting there as a competition. If we just very quickly look at Uber and see historic profit, if we just scroll down, revenue, I bet their margins are better. There you go. See, gross margin, 32%. If they choose, they can crush, grab. Their margins are high. they could potentially, if they chose to do so, potentially be a threat to Grab. Anyway, you need to look at the competition, and I'll give you the list of the competition, and you can go and check them all out. Compare their margins, compare their profitability, compare their balance sheet. You can then make an educated, informed decision whether you should buy, hold, or sell. Do that. I'll give you the list of all these in a minute in a link. Anyway, let's have a look. Move down. Now then, short interest. There is some short interest, certain amount, exceptional, where it gets into short territory, short squeeze territory, where we are now with Virgin Galactic, for example, is above 20. Bearing in mind, though, this stock doesn't have the volume. One, it doesn't have enough short interest. Two, it doesn't have the volume. You need to have at 20%, plus you need to have extreme volume. GameStop, with all the rubbish that went on with all the crazy people, it was huge volume at 100% short interest. We are at 3.3. So when it's a lot, but it's not going to short. It's not going to squeeze. We have Apple around about 0.5%, Coca-Cola 0.5%, whatever. So you can see even a big company has some short interest, but so insignificant it's not going to ever do anything. I don't know why anybody would short anywhere. I think it's a silly practice, but people do it, and I make money from it. So carry on. But there's not going to be a short squeeze here anytime soon. Let's look. Oh, these people make me laugh. These reviews here by Yahoo Finance, I love these two. I like his suit, by the way. He always looks very smart in his suit. But they read off scripts, and I don't think they've ever invested in their lives. It's the way it comes across. Very often when I hear the reviews from these people, they don't seem to understand the business at all. But it makes good TV. It makes the TV channel popular. So what we're going to do is I sometimes play that, but I'm not going to, because it was a year ago. No analyst has covered this publicly on TV for at least a year. If it was, it would be here. It's not. My review will be here within 48 hours from me making this video. It'll be here to replace this. There's no point me sharing this with you because it was over a year ago and it's really not relevant today. So we're not even going to bother with that. Sorry about that. There's no news. There's very little on this stock. Again, I like to know what I'm buying. Over the last 90 days, we've had most positive news. 30 days, it's increased. Two items of news have been discovered through our AI, and this is very efficient, by the way. 7 days, 2 news, 2 items, and today 1. There isn't anything to talk about. There isn't anything really to know about. So you're just guessing. So for me, it's not a buy at all at the moment. Anyway, that being said, we want to compare it to the S&P because we need to do that. We need to compare it with the best, most reliable asset you can own. So if we put 10 grand in 2021, I'm sorry it's not longer, but that's where we have. We would be up on the S&P, but we'd have 12 grand now. On Grab holdings, if we'd have IPOs are not a good thing right now. We would be at a position of 2,364 in blue. So you can see it's more volatile, no surprise there, and you can see it's down. So there is my initial look at this stock. Let me now give you my closing remarks on this stock, whether I would buy it or not, or whether you think it's a buy or not. Let's have a quick look. Right. So for me, this is not a buy. There's not enough known about it. There's potentially a lot of wind and noise around the potential growth. There's the potential that it could be taken over or competition could beat it. There's not enough to go on to make an informed, wise decision. However, the balance sheet is pretty good. Its debts are under control. That could be a catalyst, could improve things. And if we look over the year, it is down, but we can see huge amounts of volatility. What is a concern is over the last week, we've only gained 1%, where undervalued stocks, despite what Wall Street or analysts who are paid to report on it are saying, stocks that are undervalued, that are a good buy, hence why I bought them, they've exploded this last week. Grab has not moved at all. It's up 1%. You've seen all of my investments actually go up 20%, 30%, 40%, 50% this week because they were all undervalued. The information was there. The valuation was accurate. Wasn't based upon Wall Street analysts. It wasn't around false news and false rubbish. Grab hasn't moved, and we can see bad companies like Mullen and scammy stocks. They've hardly moved at all in this pump of pumps. That tells you a lot. It tells you that even though analysts are going, oh, it's going to be great, we're going to go up 120% and yada, 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 there's no news. No one's reporting on anything. They're just getting paid to present those reviews. There's not actually any editorial being done. And I know I've worked in theatre. I know all about editorial. You want editorial, not adverts. Do not pay to advertise your business. Get editorial. There's no editorial. No one's talking about the business. No one's buying the business. And if there was reason to buy it, trust me, somebody would be buying it. And they ain't. So for me, it's not a buy. Click above my head if you want Alpha Spread. Alpha Spread is without doubt the best algorithmic software online. It's why I use it. It's why I'm partnered with the company. What does that mean? It means they put all of my reviews on their website. They don't sponsor me. They don't pay me anything. I do it because I want to provide a service to my viewers. And I also want to buy the best stocks as well. So there is my review on Grab. Above my head, you will see the links. Down below, you get the discount for Alpha Spread. My members will basically get a free my membership for free with a discount that you get using the link that I provide. So it's the best way, a better deal than Bloomberg and CNBC. They can't offer it. Over here, you'll see the full Alpha Spread list of all the reviews that I do for all the stocks. And down here, you'll see Meet the CEO. When I interview the CEOs of all the companies that I review as well, you'll see all of that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. I'm back with you after our first review. Let me read some comments. Well, I've been doing all of that. You can comment again now, folks. If you've got any questions again, your mic is off. That was earlier, right? Oh, yeah, we fixed that now. Blimey. Martyn, your music is relaxing, helps to concentrate. You should consider making a channel with just your music. Joel, are you still here? Joel, I have a music channel. I'm actually the World Piano Man. This is my music channel. I performed with Sir Elton John. Here is my tribute to Matthew Perry from Friends. Here's my tribute to Bobby Charlton. The war in Iraq, in Gaza and Israel. Here's when I did my Vegas show. Here's doing the Phantom of the Opera. Here's Elton John's jacket when I did Candle in the Wind. Sorry, Lion King. So yes, I have a music channel and I go live every Friday night for concerts. You can join me. Here is the link. I hope you'll subscribe to me and support my music channel. There you go. Thank you very much indeed. I never get tired of hearing the Eve song. I love it. Thank you, Stephen. I find it hard to break down and buy more hood. Don't want to be being my average up so far. So all I want to do, I want to be more invested. Don't worry about your average going up. That doesn't matter. That's not a concern. Can you please have a look at the company when do you think is okay to invest into it? Ivo Penkin, what stock is that? You have to be a member to request a review. Ivo Penkin, I can't see. Ivo Penkin. I can't see what you mean. Rocket, I confirm the rocket is heading to orbit tomorrow. Tomorrow, is it? Rocket Lab? Okay, I'll try and cover it if I can. Is there a video of you playing? No, there isn't. What do I have? What's the best thing to have? I'll show you. I can share with you the... I can show you when I was doing my big theatre show with the orchestra, the British Philharmonic Orchestra, musicians that play with Sir Elton and Tom Jones and Andrea Bocelli and everything else. Here's my theatre show. This is in the Mayflower Theatre in Southampton in front of 2,000 people. This is when I won the World Piano Man. I'm not going to play the audio. There's me with the showgirls, the orchestra. If I play the audio, I get copyright, so I'm not going to do that. And you can see I actually sing here with Michael Jackson on the screen. Let me. How do I fast forward this? Oh, there we go. Let me show you a little bit. Why isn't that fast? Oh, there we go. I think Michael Jackson comes up now. You'll see him on the screen. I did a. Is this just Copacabana? Oh, this is just Copacabana. Oh, beg your pardon. I've got another video with me singing with Michael Jackson. Yeah, I've not looked at this for years. There you go. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Right. Okay, we're now going to do, have I got time? Yes, we're going to do another review. Now, all these videos will go out later. They'll be edited. I will reach out to the CEOs of the company through my contacts at the New York Stock Exchange, invite them on the show. It'll be part of my series of Meet the CEO. All of that will be done. But we're now going to do our second review. So, Steve, Wally, I hope you enjoyed the video. That will be out for you later. All right, that'll premiere later, maybe today. Okay. Fight Channel, Ford. Is Fight Channel in the show? Your review is next. Fight Channel, are you here? Same thing for you. You can be part of it if you want to as well. Let's have a look at it. Right, let's go back to my portfolio just for a second before we do it. Where's my portfolio now? All right. We're now at $72,737,000 from $5,000 to where we are today. Not using any options, not doing any shorts, just buying companies, buying value. And in fact, my entire value, because I've got margin on it, is actually... $124,000. I actually have $124,000 worth of stock right now. 72 of it is what I'm worth. If I sold all my stocks and paid all the margin off today, I'd be worth $72,000. All right, because the margin doesn't add on. It just shows you the profit and the loss of those stocks. All right. Okay. Let me move on. Steve Wally. Steve, you're very welcome. Look out for your video later. When it comes out, share it, promote it. I hope it was fair. I'm sorry if it wasn't good news. It wasn't a buy from me. I hope you're happy with that. I mean, it's the truth. It's how I feel. So not everyone likes when I say I wouldn't buy a stock. They want me to go, it's great. But, you know, got to tell you the truth, right? It doesn't matter how much money you pay me. I've got to tell you the truth. Right. So, Fight Channel. We're going to do Ford now. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting. You know what I already feel about this. So there's going to be no surprise here. This is going to upset a lot of people, but it is what it is. I know that. So I've got a lot of information on this one. Yay. Right. Let's see how this goes down. This will be interesting. Bound to get a lot of reaction from this one, but you know. Here we go. Get ready for a negative startup review, I'm afraid. So here we go. Let me just, before I do this review, if we can just get everyone to engage in the channel for a moment. If you've not yet subscribed, please do. And make sure that you've subscribed properly. That helps you, benefits you, right? Doesn't benefit me. It's not about me selling videos. That's not what I'm doing. But let me share with you what I mean. Go and click the subscribe button. You can do it again now and check. Unsubscribe and resubscribe. And you'll see, have you pressed the all button on my channel to be notified when I go live? If you haven't done that, you'll miss the breaking news. Members miss the breaking news. Make sure you can turn it on and off to make sure that you've done it. Do that, then you will know that you're getting everything. Very, very important, all right? Okay, there is the, that's how to do that. Now then, what we do now is, if we can, I will tell you now, we have 99.5% up-like ratio on our videos. But only 50% of people are signed into Google. Just the way it is, right? There's 73 watching live right now. So the most we could have is about 35. That's it. We're currently running at 34, which is, I say, 50%. If you've not yet liked the video, tap the like button and it will suggest my content to you so you'll receive it. If you don't like my content, that's fine. If you want a rah-rah channel, which we're not, a pump and dump channel or a make-up rubbish channel, go and watch that. There's loads of that. There's millions of that. Click the down like. Then you won't be suggesting my content, and then you can then get that content. All right? So tap the like button. I'll refresh the screen in about 10 seconds and see if it's gone up. Let's hope it has. Here we go. We're at 34. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are now at 67. There we go. That's pretty good. That's nearly everybody, even though not everyone's. Obviously, more people are now signing in because I explained about signing in and clicking the bell and everything else, which is going up. We used to get 50%. It's now moving up. It's brilliant. Yeah, this is great. It's more than I deserve. So thank you ever so much if you've just done that. Appreciate that. All right. Thanks ever so much. Now then, it's time for another review. Let's do it. So now we're talking Ford. Check the time. The time is 3 hours 8. $3:08. Okay, we're now talking Ford. Oh my God. This just shows you everything you need to know. What the heck is this? False information. Unbelievable. Really? That's what we're going to do? Really? That's as good as... Right, that's your channel. Chucked in the bin. Okay. Okay. Now, if you are a Ford investor, look away because you're not going to like what I'm about to say. So just straight off the bat, and again, I'm not sponsored by anyone. I don't care. I'm just telling you as it is. Here we go. So let's do a review now on Ford. So here we go. Time for another stock review. This time, Ford. I've got a lot of information on this one. I've been a happy customer of Ford for many, many years alongside BMW, but I've also been a Ford customer. Not a bad car at all. In fact, I've got one. In fact, my wife has got a Ford Escape, but I don't currently have a car at the moment. Let's go into the Ford review. Now, I'm going to give you the most honest review using the most advanced algorithmic software known on planet Earth. This is not a review done by analysts, even though I'm going to give it an analyst review now. It's not done. I'm not sponsored by anyone, and I'm not sharing opinions. I'm showing you the numbers and the facts. It makes a big difference. Analysts love to sponsor or be paid to do a review, particularly things like Ford, which is very connected to the government, the success of the American dream, and all the rest of it. However, we're going to get to the bottom of it. The real numbers, the facts, the politics, the whole shooting match. And I am not in any way political whatsoever. I'm from the United Kingdom. I don't care who wins the election. I have no clue. I don't even follow it, to be quite honest with you. I'm more interested in numbers, investing, and buying great businesses. That's it. In this review, you're going to see the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who owns it, who's selling it. You're going to see the news, the FUD, the make-believe, the lies, the romance. You're going to see the website. You're going to see a back test on the S&P 500. Oop, that doesn't look too good. We'll talk about that in a moment. Anyway, let's start our review. If you'd like to get access to the software I'm using, what analysts briefly look across and then have their own opinions on, but not the deep numbers that I'm about to share with you, then please click above my head and below in the description, and I'll give you a link at the end of the video. And all my members get a lifetime discount, so my membership is free with this software. For this software, my membership will be free with the discount that you get. Anyway, let's go into it. Let's have a quick look. If it's your first time here, click subscribe and ring the bell. I'm going to give you the information so you can make an informed decision. Now, as a value investor, I'm all about buying value. Here is my portfolio. Started at $5,000. No shorts, no options, no gambling. $5,000 is now worth $73,000 live on the show in front of the whole world to see. No drama, no nonsense, no rubbish, just facts. Okay? Let's go back into Ford. I had it up a second ago. I've got to bring it back up again now. Let's go into Ford and look. Is Ford a good investment? If you are a Ford investor, by the way, you might want to look away because I don't think you're going to like what I'm about to say. Leave me your comments below, but it will be the truth, however that might be. All right. So over the next few minutes, we're going to show you the balance sheet, the numbers, the website, whole thing. Let's get straight into it. Let's start nice and simple. First of all, we don't need to say what Ford is. Or do we? It's the Ford Motor Company. We know what Ford is. Everyone's seen them. They make cars. However, it's a legacy car company. Legacy car companies were built on the very foundation to build a network of dealerships. Dealerships make money on maintenance. They make money on warranties, on insurance, on after-selling, whatever. That's what the industry was built upon. Dealerships, not making a great business. Individual businesses for the dealers. Ford themselves are constructed where the business does not return any benefit to the shareholder at all. At all. And it never will, and it will continually get worse. Let me explain. If we look at Ford, And I was only at a Ford garage last night with the car lot full of cars. Can't sell them. Ford were forced into building EVs. They don't want to do it. I've got friends who own Ford dealerships and they won't appreciate this review. They did not want to go EVs. They like their cars. They like their gas engines. They love it. It's where the history of the car came from. They like repairing cars. They make money from repairing cars. The world is very different now. We've got EVs like Tesla that don't require maintenance, that have online purchases, that will self-drive the car from the factory to your house. How does Ford make money then? They don't. The dealership has no future at all. Zero. Don't believe me? Look at the chart of Ford over the period since 2000. In 23 years, you are down 24%. You might as well have set fire to your money and let it burn for 24 years. I mean, what's the point of that? That's got to be one of the worst charts you've ever seen in the history of any company anywhere. It is backed by the government. The government, when it had its EV summit of Ford, Chrysler, and I think Dodge, didn't even invite Elon Musk to the party. Elon Musk, Tesla, sells more cars and more EVs than Ford and Chrysler and Dodge combined. And they weren't even invited to the party. This tells you that this is purely a political business. It's the dream of America. It's the American dream. However, it's not all it's painted out to be. There's lots of history I can share with you of immigrants that came and worked for Ford, people that were involved in the war on the German side that were allowed to enter America because they would work in the harshest conditions for Ford. It's not designed as a business that makes money for the shareholder. It's a good car. My wife owns a car. It's cheap and cheerful. I've owned a Ford Fiesta, Ford Focus. It's a good working man's cheap car. I love it. Great. I prefer my BMWs when I've owned them, and now I prefer a Tesla when I own one. I don't own one yet, but it's a good car. But it's designed to break down. It's designed to be maintained at a dealership. Last night, I was at a Ford garage. They can't sell the cars. No one's buying any cars on the Ford lot. They make money from repair bills. They don't make money from selling cars. They can't make money from selling cars. Anyway, let's move on. Let's not get too, I don't want to be biased on it or anything like that, but I'm very passionate about the facts of this company. Where do I start? Dividend yield, 11%. Now, you might say it's got a good dividend yield. They've increased the dividend yield, but we'll cover the dividend yield in a moment. The dividend yield sounds great, but when we look at the fact that the stock is depleting in value, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. It's just, if you are of a certain age and you had your money in this years and years ago, you'll be happy with your dividend payout if it's in a Roth or an ISA tax-free. But if you're trying to grow your revenue, you're a new investor, waste of time. You have to be a legacy owner. You have to have bought the stock a long time ago, hold it for 20, 30 years to get the dividend, but the dividend doesn't balance out to the stock price. And we'll look at the dividend growth in a minute, all right? Price to earnings ratio, it sounds cheap, but again, it doesn't mean anything because Ford don't make any money. The dealerships do. And then they're not now anyway. But anyway, let's have a look at who owns the stock. In fact, before that, the bulls, Ford has tried to remove some administrative layers, and we like CEOs fire aggressive tactics into electric vehicles. That is the most... Analysts are paid to analyze stocks. Very much government-backed. We've talked about EV Summit. That is the most ridiculous statement I have ever heard. Ford has tried to remove some administrative layers, and we like CEO Ford's aggressive moves into electric vehicles. Aggressive. What a load of rubbish. Ford did not want to be in on EVs. Absolutely not. I've spoken to those that work at Ford. I know what's going on. They did not want to be in EVs. They had no choice because they're losing market share every day to Tesla. They had no choice. They lose money on every Lightning they sell. They cannot find a way to make them efficient because it's not about designing the car. Elon Musk gave them the patents open. Do what you want. That's how I build a Tesla. They don't know how to make the factory, though, to make it efficient. There's no profit in it, and Tesla have got margins they can reduce and crush the company. Only in the last few weeks, Ford had to pay a licensing deal with Tesla to use their EV stations. Ford are now paying Tesla for their EV stations. Ford are going to have to license from Tesla the self-drive. It won't be full self-drive, though. You have to own a Tesla for that. It'll be driver's assist. Imagine how they feel about that. At the same time that's going on, you've got the CEO from Ford making silly, childish statements like one of our Discovery trucks picked up a Cybertruck. It broke down. They keep doing this. They keep mentioning these sort of things. It's all they have. Our good old-fashioned truck rescued a Cybertruck. It's all nonsense. Absolute nonsense. And to say that they have aggressively moved into electric vehicles is ridiculous. They're not selling them. There's no profit in them. And they don't even want to do it. And in fact, the news actually is very different than what the analysts say. The analysts want to tell you they are the king of the EV because they're sponsored and paid to say so. The news, however, says Ford are cutting 2024 F-150 Lightning production. They are cutting it by half, suppliers told. Now, they don't want you to know that because that wouldn't make sense to the analysts who are saying it's aggressive. We're getting in on it. And this news was only 12, 13 days ago. I've just shared with you this news here, which was only out 2 days ago, to say actually we're cutting supply production. They can't sell what they've got. The Cybertruck will crush it, and it makes money. Theirs loses money. There's nothing they can do to survive. Cars will soon self-deliver themselves with full self-drive. There'll be no maintenance. There'll be no business for Ford. They can't survive. And they are trying with government manipulation of you're not allowed to come to the EV summit. Elon Musk single-handedly has done more for the environment than all of these companies combined. And yet he's not allowed to come to the summit. The bears say, however, Ford stock can sell off heavily on macroeconomic fears, even if the company itself is doing well. Furthermore, it takes significant investment to fund growth in the auto industry, and so on and so forth. I'm not going to go on and on and read all that, but it can't compete, basically. Anyway, let's go and look at the moment for the dividend history. So I'm just going to cut the video here because I want to mention the dividend history. Dividend cut. Let me go over the dividends. Let me share this with you, how I get to these numbers, right? This is the dividends of Ford. Let me type it in here. Ford Motor Company. They're 11% right now. So let's have a look at the history. Right. Let's show you the history. 2009, There was no dividend. Zero, zero, zero. It's not a dividend king. It ain't Coca-Cola. Keeps increasing dividends. You know you're going to get paid. You can advertise what you like. But if you advertise 11%, but you miss some years and don't pay other years and blah, blah, blah. 2007, didn't pay anything. It was supposed to, but it didn't. 2008, didn't pay anything. 2009, didn't pay anything. 2012, 5 cents. 5 cents on a share. 5 cents, 5 cents, right. It went up. It went to 10 cents. 10 cents. It doubled. 12.5 cents. This is good. 12.5 cents. 12.5 cents. 15 cents. 15 cents. 2016, 25 cents. Then it went back down to 15 cents. Not a dividend king. Headlines, back down again. 15 cents. 5 cents. Completely missed on it. You'll never see that with J&J. You'll never see that with Coca-Cola. Do not buy it for a dividend guarantee payout. 2017, 15, 15, 13, gone back down again. 15, 15, 15. 2019, 15, 10. It's going down. It's going down. 10, 10, 15. Now in 2023, 65. Let's grab the news. Let's put out the word. We're a great dividend paying company. Boom. Straight back 15 cents. This is not good. You look at this and you go, this is not a dividend paying stock. It's up and down like a yo-yo. 15 cents, 15 cents. This is not good. Advertises 11%. Straight back down again. So if you're buying it for the dividends, even if you got 11%, it wouldn't make sense because of the devaluation of the stock. So it makes no money. Okay. We compare it to the S&P 500. Since 2011, you'd have 10 grand would now be worth 46 on the S&P. 10 grand would be worth 10,300. And before anyone says anything, that is reinvesting the bloody dividends. Oh my God. I mean, CEO of Ford should be fired. If I put $10,000 in 2011 and it's now 2023 and I'd reinvested my dividends and I've got $338 out of profit, you should be fired. The fact of the matter is, they can't fix the problem. It's a legacy car company that's going bust. The only way it survives is because of government support. The government are using analysts to promote the stock and say 11%. No, it's not. No, it's not. Over the long term, it's not. The stock's going down. They're selling less cars. They can't sell what they've got. The industry has changed. It's no longer a maintenance company. It's no longer a maintenance business. It's no longer a dealership business. You cannot buy it. It's a great car, but it only exists because it's the American dream and it's backed by the US government. Other than that, it has absolute no value whatsoever at all. I won't buy a single share of Ford. Sorry. I know a lot of people will be upset about this. Let me now show you the valuation. Best case scenario, 76% undervalue right now. That looks good. So using my software, using the most advanced algorithmic software, numbers say 76% undervalued. Best case. We're not at a best case for Ford. We perhaps at a base case. 60%. Sounds good. Intrinsic value. It's undervalued. It's worth $29 a share. Brilliant. Let's buy it. Worst case scenario, 22%. So far, intrinsic value. But remember, intrinsic value is not enough. The intrinsic value of Ford stock is under the worst condition, blah, 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 up 22%. So you can see it from intrinsic value, it's good. However, whenever I buy a stock, the intrinsic value can be a a warning. It can be overvalued, undervalued. That is not enough in itself to buy the company. You have to look at other things before you go, right, I'm buying it. That's a very simplistic way to buy a company, right? So looks good so far from those numbers. However, let's have a look. And here is a bloody great warning telling real investors, whoa, don't read the analysts who are sponsored by the government. Don't just get the intrinsic value and go, yes, I'm buying it. Do a bit more research. This is the part they don't want you to see. Possible value trap detected. A trap occurs when a stock appears inexpensive based on fundamental analysis, but fails to reach intrinsic value over time, often due to underlying issues not reflected in quantitative data. In other words, stock manipulation. Bad reviews, government-sponsored reviews, overinflating numbers, all the rest of it. Basic investors who don't read balance sheets, don't study anything, go, Ford is brilliant. I love a Ford. I love my truck. I love it. It's the American dream. It's undervaluation. Look, it says it right on your website. I'm buying it. Brilliant. Whoa, 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 whoa. It doesn't add up. It will never return you money. And in my opinion, Ford will go down the toilet. And if it doesn't, the government are going to have to fund it forever. That's just my opinion. Based upon numbers, facts, reality, talking to people, all right? Let's move along. Remember, I'm not sponsored by this. I'm not here to help, tell you what to do. You do what you like. This is from their latest earnings, their own opinions, their own projections. We grabbed this from their earnings. I cover all the earnings. Amidst a challenging year, we maintained a robust adjusted EBITDA run rate, reaching 9.4 billion through Q3 and poised to hit 11 to 12 billion annual guidance. However, the UAW strike led us to withdraw this outlook due to uncertainties. However, the UAW strike led us to withdraw this outlook due to uncertainties. The strike cost us roughly 1.3 billion in EBIT and affected 80,000 units. Our diversified portfolio showcased resilience with the Ford Pro, generating a substantial 1.7 billion EBIT for Q3, and Ford Blue up by 300 million, positively influenced by lower commodity costs. We've seen strong demand and pricing power, especially in robust franchises like Super Duty and Transit. Model E incurs a 1.3 billion loss, but reflects necessary growth investments with strategic cuts, such as delaying a key battery plant to match production with market demand. I don't think there'll be a demand. I think once the Cybertruck is out and everyone sees it, and there'll be a scaled down version. I don't think the Ford Lightning can compete with it. Ford and they can't. Even if they could compete with it, they can't make one so they can make any money on it. So from a business point of view, it doesn't make no sense. Ford Credit faced a downtrend due to lower residuals and a normalized credit loss performance. We're bolstering our software and service subscriptions, delivering around 50% gross margins. Our solid liquidity of over 29 billion ensures that we are equipped to navigate current market volatility and invest in our transformative Ford. There's nothing transformative about what Ford are doing at all. Anyway, let's look at the balance sheet. Revenue is up 3%. Good. Ford's revenue is up 3%. However, analysts who want to say it's great, it's going flat. There's no growth. There's no penetration into the EV. There's no penetration into Tesla. Tesla sell more cars combined than all the top three combined. They're not growing. Operating income has improved, plus 12%. That's good, but it, again, is flat. Projection is flat. Net income is up at the moment, but it's projected to go flat, if not downtrend. Free cash flow up 6%. Okay, that's good. Capital expenditure. They are spending more money on capital expenditure. It pales into insignificance from what Tesla are doing, by the way. But capital expenditure is increasing. They are investing. Operating cash flow is down. Projection is up slightly. It's up at 6% over the most recent range. And let's look at the balance sheet. Profit, a profitability score, a solvency score. Without the assistance of the government, let's have a look at it. 268 billion is their assets. They have liabilities of 224 billion. How much of that is debt? 94 billion. You cannot buy a business that has debt of 94 billion. And it's 42% of its entire balance sheet. In other words, let me be absolutely clear. If you buy a business, you want to know, does it have more assets than liabilities? Only just. Is it likely to go bust? How much cash does it have on hand? How much assets does it have? Cash is 41 billion out of 268. That's low. It doesn't have that much cash on hand. Out of 268 billion, 41 billion is cash, which means it can't pay off its debts. Can't pay off its debts tomorrow. Impossible. Interest rates are going to come down, but if you've got virtually, not, I mean, like 80% is your business's liabilities, not in investing, in building, but in money you've already spent. So the business is where it is today. You've spent that money. You now have the debt, which you are servicing at record highs. Admittedly, it'll be coming down. But 42% of your liabilities are debts. 94 billion. That is a very, very, very unhealthy balance sheet. It's unsustainable. If it wasn't for the government supporting it, it would collapse in 5 minutes. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You can't buy a business like that. I won't buy it. You do what you want. I ain't buying it. Now, this is where it gets even worse. If you've got a business that's got loads of debt, what are your margins? Margin of Tesla, 40 odd plus %. Decreasing recently, but still 40 odd %. We're at 10%. There's no margin here. You don't make money making cars, unfortunately. They can be crushed. Elon Musk can come out and say, in fact, he is. He's bringing out a new car, a new EV, which will be cheaper than any one of their standard gas cars. What does Ford have to do then? They have to reduce margins. They're already losing on every EV car they sell. They make a bit of money on their insurance, a bit of money on everything else, but they would have to reduce the cost of their cars to compete. They would lose money on everything they sell then. There's no margins. There's no profit. The company can't grow. It's not good. Anyway, we'll come on and show you the difference in a minute. Profitability score 50. This is not a new company. This is a legacy company, been around for a very long time, and yet its profitability is 50. Positive 3 return on equity is amber. It's okay. Positive 3-year revenue growth is okay, but It's not good enough. It's not good enough for the competition. You've got to expect excellence, and there's no excellence about it. Solvency score. Anybody, if this was not backed by the government, this business would be going bankrupt. Ford would be going bankrupt. I think Ford will go bankrupt unless the government just keep bailing it out, and maybe they will. But I can't invest in a company that's funded by the government. That would be silly. I'll buy the car, a nice run around. My wife's got one, Ford Escape. It's great. But no, I can't buy a business that's got 29. That's been around forever. And after 100 odd years, 100, how many ever years it is, 100 odd years, it's only got a solvency of 29%, and it's going to get worse. This could be down to sub 20 by the end of the year or into next quarter. If that's the case, I mean, what are we doing? Wall Street, remember, we've already seen the guesswork going on about saying Morningstar, Morningstar, they said, they're increasing, they're getting aggressive with their selling their EVs. And in fact, the news said they're reducing by 50%. So that's no good. So we're not in a best case scenario. We're probably in an average scenario. And Wall Street are going, it's going to make 14%. Well, you make 15% on the S&P without any risk. Downside, 25%. And that is reinvesting the 11% dividend, which you're not even getting. It's advertised currently at 11%. You're not even getting that. So it's even worse than this. So I say to you, if you wanted to invest in Ford, here's a better idea. Set fire to your money. At least you'll heat yourself for 5 minutes. This don't make any sense. Now then, Tesla. Even though they're not invited to the party, let's look at the margin. 20% margin. What were we on Ford? They were 40%. Recently reduced on purpose to crush the competition. What were we a minute ago? What were we on Ford? 10. There you go. Even though Tesla make money on their cars, they've reduced their margins to undercut the competition. They're still making 20%, and they don't need to do it. And they haven't got Full Self-Drive making money yet. Optimus. Remember, Ford is just cars and insurance and services, right? Tesla will come with the EV charging network, which Ford have to pay them to use. Full Self-Drive, they will license them to use as a driver's assist. Then they'll have robotaxi. Then they'll bloody hell. I mean, then they'll crush the dealerships with self-delivery. Then they've got the insurance. Then they've got Dojo. Then they've got solar. Bloody hell. Seriously? I know this might come across that I'm obviously a Tesla bull and obviously I'm a bear for Ford, and you might regard me as being a bit biased. However, I am very biased towards my viewers and members, and I want them to have the most honest, real information. There has never been a stock more manipulated by the government, more false, more trying to spread rumors and falsehoods about Tesla and trying to protect itself than Ford. I do not care about Tesla. I do not care about Elon Musk. I do not care about Ford. I do care about my viewers. And I want it to be absolutely clear. I wouldn't buy Ford if it bit me in the arse. Let's have a look at insider trading. This is what Ford will use as a headline to try to promote. We're buying our own stock. We are bullish. Let's have a look. During the last 12 months, And this software is picked up by the media, but they don't show you all of it. This software I show you shows you all of it. During the last 12 months, insiders bought 8 million. That's the headlines. That's the big green line. That's what you'll see on Wall Street Analysis. But it'll also say it sold 7.9 million. Basically just sold it all. The last transaction was made December the 8th, a few days ago. John Douglas, Chief EV Digital and Design Officer, who bought 8 million worth of shares. That's probably what you're seeing here. There it is, actually. There it is. So we've seen recently, we've seen stocks get sold, bought back. And it's good to see stocks being bought on the inside. However, 8 million worth of Ford shares is insignificant to the outstanding amount of shares that are available. There's not an overwhelming story here. I can't say it's everyone that's bought, everyone has sold. There's not really that. They bought, they've sold. It's kind of on the fence right now. What I am looking for as an investor is to buy a stock before it's bought, not after it's bought. The stock has hardly moved. In fact, if we look at it over the last month, Ford is up. Where are we now? In fact, the last 3 months, we are down 5.87. It's moved this week 10%. That's good. Legacy car company, everyone's buying everything. Amazon's up, Apple's up, blah, blah, blah. Everything's up, but it pales into significance to look at everything else. And it's so low anyway, I don't think it makes a great big difference. I think it's a good headline. People are buying it. Legacy car owners will want to buy it. I don't think it's enough, though, to change the flow. Let's look at the short interest. Ford has some short interest. Nothing significant. There's no short squeeze. It's not going to explode. Don't let anyone tell you it's going to explode. 20%, we know. GameStop's 100%, blah, blah, blah. We've covered all this before. It's a 4% short interest. Way above Apple. If we look at Apple, I think at the 0.5% or whatever it might be. So there is some short interest on this, some downward pressure. However, if you're buying it thinking there's a lot of shorters, so it's going to explode, you're wrong. At this level of interest, it just keeps the stock down. 4% interest shows you that people like me know, even though I never short a stock, I never will, never have, never will. It shows you that people know it's going down. There's a reasonable amount of short interest, not excessive, no short squeeze, not going to benefit the stock, but enough to bring the stock down. So there's some negativity around the stock. Let's look at any latest news. What's our latest news? 2 days ago, remember we just saw the analysts saying they're very aggressive on their expansion and so on and so forth and all the rest of it. You know, we're expanding and blah, blah, blah on their EVs. In fact, 2 days ago, the very opposite. Let's listen to this little bit of this review. Okay?
Today, and that is Ford pulling back.
Let me get rid of that audio.
EV pickup truck, the automaker saying that it will now only build 1,600 of its F-150 Lightning EVs a week in 2024. That's about half of its previous goal of 3,200. Finances Praz Subramanian having the details here. And Praz, once again, we're seeing the automaker pull back on some of its initial EV ambitions.
Yeah, like longer term trend here for them with the EVs. But yeah, basically the Automotive News had obtained a report that Ford, a memo they sent to suppliers talking about how to prepare them for less, like you said, 1,600 a week as opposed to 3,200 a week, which would have been their install capacity at that Rouge EV plant in Detroit. That's around 3,000 a week. So basically they wanted to hit that at the end of the year, what they said earlier this year, but now they're pulling back on that. When I reached out to Ford, they said that they are, quote, matching production with customer demand. Again, we're seeing that the sales are not just quite there yet for what they thought this truck would sell. You know, last month though, November, they had their highest number of sales for the Lightning ever, around 5,000, a little less than 5,000 units. So a good month, but if you extrapolate that over a year, it's still around less than half of what the install capacity of that plant is. So you're still struggling to hit that half point with regards to production that they can make at that Rouge EV plant.
Okay, so what happens now? Do they just pivot some of that production back into ICE or the combustion engine vehicles, or do they say, okay, we just pull back in entirety on what that production would have looked like coming out of the plant, and
Let me answer that. If you look at and I've spoken to mechanics who deal with Ford and others, the Ford F1 Lightning is currently one of the most unreliable cars. I think it's 5% reliability. It's very unreliable. There's lots of issues with it. It's because it was forced to be done. They're not an EV company. They are a gas company forced to make an EV. It's not that good. It loses them money. They can't sell them. The Ford, the Cybertruck, I think, will crush the Lightning completely. There will be a scaled down version of the Cybertruck. There'll be a painted version. Not everybody wants a stainless steel truck with all the fingerprints. I get it. It was designed just to be a headline piece. There'll be painted versions, wrapped versions. You can do it yourself. Obviously, you can wrap your own car. But anyway, let's have a little bit more listen. It's not because nobody wants an EV. EV is taking over. I mean, what? It's like VHS cassette. You're going to suddenly bring back the VHS and go, we're not selling DV, we're not downloading anymore. That's crazy. It's because they have no option to do so.
Ultimately, that's going to have a broader impact on margins as well at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think what you're going to see is they're going to maintain that ICE vehicle sort of run rate there, but just cut back on EVs and just wait to see if they can see some demand improving. I got to say though, the F-150 Lightning is based on an older platform, right? But they're continuously improving it with better heat pumps, better battery tech, better software. The car is getting better. It's getting cheaper to make, but it probably won't take till Gen 2 of the Lightning to where they can actually really make significant profit. They're probably aiming to get maybe gross margin even.
What do you mean? Increase the profit? They don't make any profit. They lose on it. So that's that manipulation there.
Maybe by the end of the year, right? That's kind of the goal, right? To get that. I forget what the metric it is, like sort of like the net gross profit margin has to be break even, right? That's like the.
See, he's stepped back now. Now it's break even. They lose money, and he started by saying, increase the profit. There's no profit. They can't increase. So come on, don't manipulate
financial talk, right? But that's sort of what they're going to get. But they're not going to get pure profits until they get that new second gen vehicle out there.
Pure profit. They don't make any profit. Anyway, let's look at the sentiment of the stock. Positive news here over the last 90 days. We have a lot of negativity, 47%. We have 28% positive, 23% neutral. Now let's see how this over the 90 days improves or gets worse. 90 days, there's a bit of green. There's more green over the last 30 days, last 7 days, decreasing, a lot of negative news. And today it's 50% negative, 25% positive, and 25% neutral. So there you go. We've looked at the balance sheet. We've looked at the numbers. We've looked at the website, the news, the dividend payout compared to the S&P. Let me give my final review, my final thoughts, which is not really going to surprise anybody, is it? So, Ford. Is Ford a good investment? No, it isn't a good investment. Would I own a Ford? Yeah, I would. If I needed a car, my wife's got a Ford Escape. I've owned loads of Ford Transits and Fiestas and Sierras and Focuses and God knows what else over the years. But is it a good investment for me? Should I invest my money? Can I find something better? Yes, I can. So for me, Ford is not a good investment. I hope that was a fair review. Fight Channel requested it. I know it sounded very obvious, which I don't like the company as a business. I'm not, bothered what you do either way or another, but I think it's heavily manipulated. It doesn't make any sense. The headline advertisement about the dividend isn't realistic. In fact, if we look at my software here, it was over 11%, wasn't it, on Robinhood? Whereas here, look, 5%. See, It's not as advertised on Robinhood. Is not what you're going to get. Anyway, there's my opinion on Ford. It's not an investment for me. If you'd like a review or more information, or that you'd like to use my honest, open algorithmic software, which gives you the real value, and if it can't give you an intrinsic value, it'll tell you rather than Morningstar making one up. As they did earlier. Click above my head and down in the description, you'll find all the reviews. If you're a member of my channel, you can have a review like this. I'll put this video out and you can do what you want with it. It'll also appear on the Ford page on Alpha Spread. My review will be right there above CNBC's and Yahoo. It'll be right there. They cover all my reviews because they're open, fair, and honest. You can get this software, and if you're a member, you can get it with a discount, which basically makes my membership for free. That's it from me. Click above my head down here. I'll post all my reviews of all the stocks and my Meet the CEO playlist as well. I interview the CEOs. I'd love to speak to the CEO of Ford. I don't think he'd want to speak to me after today's review, but there you go. That's my open, honest opinion. I hope that was of use to you. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There we go. 2 reviews. Let me wrap up today's show. Okay. Let me go over to here. Somebody needs upgrading. Rob. Who is Rob? Are you a member on YouTube? If you are a member on YouTube, identify yourself now in the YouTube chat, and I will upgrade your account if you are a member. So let me go reply. Please confirm if you are a member, a YouTube member in the live chat now, please. So, Rob, if you're in here, let me know. That would be wonderful. If not, I'll do it later. No problem at all. PDD is David Burrows still here? At David Burrows, are you here? Are you here? David Burrows, are you here? Okay. Oh my gosh. 73,400. So $73,500. Oh my gosh. I've never seen so much money. I used to run a multi-million-dollar business, but I spent it all on running it. I never had any cash. Now it's a bit different. $5,000, 73.5 grand. My flipping heck. Rob. So Rob's not confirming, so we'll leave that. We'll do that another time. Breakfast bar. Thank you very much for those that took part in the breakfast bar this morning. General chit chat. I am interested in the gold mine. Please DM me, Jordan Allen. I see you there. I will do that. Let me up to date that. Okay. Potterus. I see your message. Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it? I've never seen money like this. It's off the scale, isn't it? Yeah. Right, David Burrows. I've got to go. I don't think David's here. He's in the chat, but I think he's got me on mute or something. Gold, S&P, Amazon. Lovely. Amazon going down. Perfect. Apple. Next year energy. Enphase. Oh my, wow. Look at that. Can you believe that? $3,000 in 2 days on one stock. God. I'm here. So David Burrows, I've run out of time. I've done 2. Unfortunately, the 2 people above you bid $1 more for their reviews. That's why I did them first. I do it whoever, but we have a list of like 30 reviews to do for members. But if you do a super chat, you go to the top. You went to the top and then they outbid you. So I did theirs first. So I've got to go now. I have a dentist appointment. But when I come back this afternoon, I will do your review. Whether you are here or not, I will do your review when I come back this afternoon. You can see when I'm back. It's on the homepage of the channel. This is the upcoming live streams. Think of this as a TV guide. There's the closing bell, opening bell, closing bell, opening bell, closing bell. You see all the shows. So I'll come back. It will tell you in your time zone when I'm coming back. If you're here or not, it doesn't matter. I will record the video during the live show. It then goes out as a video by itself, and it will appear on the homepage of the channel in the Alpha Spread reviews, analysis. They're all here for you. So Ford will be here. Yours will be here. Grab will be here. Yours will be the most recent because it'll be the one I record this afternoon and then go out most recent, okay? So you will see it. But I have to end the show now, unfortunately. I cannot get any more done. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning in the studio. I went live at 7:30. I've been here since, nearly 6 hours. But anyway, I go live up to 10 hours a day. Okay, so thank you ever so much, Stephen. Let's do day trader of the day, members only. Now then, let's do it. If you want to make sure you do day trader of the day, this is what you do. Mobile or computer, click the live button. Make sure it's up to date. If it's gray, you're behind the stream. Now you've done that, you're within 30 seconds. Now click the cogs, playback speed, double, and now you're within 10 seconds. You can hear the difference. Click the like button, make sure it's up to date. If it's grey, you're behind the stream. All right? Fireworks. I only do fireworks for super chats. Everyone's made so much money. And hello. Hello. David, what do you mean hello? Oh, there is some odd delay for me. Hello, there is some odd delay for me. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Press the like button, David. Ah, yes. Anyway. Okay, day trader of the day. Everybody up to date? Let's have a little look. See how we've moved today. 700 through the stream. 9,000 views for 48 hours. 12,860. 12,865. Brilliant. All right. Day trader of the day. I'm up 9.35%. Let's see who wins today. I know, I'm ending the show now. Yeah, I'm all right. Paul Knowles just become a member.
Paul Knowles has become a member.
See you later for a beer. 1.61. Up 9.8. Francisco R, 9.8. Up 6. All right. The winner is Francisco R. Congratulations to you. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. Excellent stuff. All right. Sorry, my card expired. Hey, no worries, mate. I'm glad you're back with us. I'm glad you're back in the family, mate. Let's roll the credits. So did David Burrows understand what I was saying about I'll do yours when I come back this afternoon? Did you understand what I was saying? Roll the credits. Shidoop-and-doop, badap-and-doobie-doo-woo-woo. Stars of our show today. Subscribers, MD Sahil, Amudu Diara, Dan Smith, members, David Burrows, Harvey J, Malk UK, Paul Knowles, Super Chats, David Burrows, Fight Channel, and Steve Wally. That's it, thank you. I thought I was in live chat. You thought you were in live chat. This is live. You are in the live chat. You're just behind the stream. You have to press the live button to bring yourself up to date, and then do the cogs like I just showed you on the video. Do the cogs like this. Let me share with you. You click the live button. Look, so you buffered behind the stream. So you click live, so you're up to date, 30 seconds behind, and then you click the cogs and do playback speed 2 times. And now you're within 5 seconds of me. See? This is where we're live right now. Does that make sense? So I hope you understand. I will do your review when I come back for the closing bell. You got outbid, so that's why I had to do yours in 3rd place. But so hopefully that makes sense to you. But we've got members who've been waiting weeks, so just so you know. Anyway, that's it from me. All right. I'll see you all back in a bit. Thanks for being here. And it's time for me to go. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you back when I get back from the dentist. Until then, as always, thank you for another great day. As always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto. Most importantly, take care of each other. See you all back in a bit. Bye-bye for now.